All right, everybody. Oh, yeah.
Shit.
What's up, everybody, and welcome back to the second installment of Moon Over Graymoor. Hopefully, the final one. I know it's been a while. You guys can blame the man to my in the center there in his new job.
One. Right, yeah.
But yeah, we're back. Hopefully, we're gonna finish it tonight, and then we're gonna move on maybe to a bigger, badder campaign. But yeah, I am Wolfbeard, and I am playing the gnome rogue known as Banley Waggletop. Next. Don't ever jump up at once.
All right. My camera seems to have frozen, but I'm Demonpogo, and I will be playing as Griffith, the human cleric.
All right. I am Jardy in various forms of Jard, whatever it might be.
Jarb dirt.
Yeah, Jarb Dirt. I am playing Sirio Fortaleza, and I am a divination wizard.
Well, I guess that leaves me. I'm the AggroQueen, and I'm playing Scrab Pidoo, the halfling monk who is going to kick injustice in the face. Halfling power.
That works.
I was waiting for how long we would actually be able to hear it. Yeah, there it is. Hello, everybody. My name's Ben, or Section 8, and I am the Disaster Tour guide for this installment.
Just a forewarning, Pogo and I don't know about Aggro and Jardefendi, but we are sitting in the middle of a storm right now, so if the power goes out, I apologize. Just quick disclaimer.
It's storming a little bit here.
So
I think it might be more up by you guys though now.
But yeah, I think that's it. I think we're not going to waste much time. I think we're going to get into it. So, Section, or Ben, take it away.
All right. So, last we left off 3 weeks ago, everybody remembers what happens. No need to go over anything.
Exactly.
100%.
Yep, for sure. Let's see here. So before we do get started, I would like to once again shout out the creator of the one shot that we are using. The creator is Estel Menel. You can find this person's Twitter at twitter.com/crypticparlor. The actual name of the one shot that we are using is called Moon Over Graymoor. I highly encourage you guys to check it out if you guys would like to run it yourself, or just read through it. I am doing a bit of editing and leaving some parts of this out because I feel like it makes it feel a little bit better. But the overall whole of this game is really good. It's really fun, very interesting, and it's a good time. You should check it out. You can find it on dmsguild.com. So the last we left off, at the beginning of the session, you guys stumbled upon a murder. George Gilly was found dead in the street, being investigated by Oswald, the coroner. You guys were asked to help out with solving the murder or finding the killer, bringing some peace to the town of Graymoor. Throughout your time, you guys investigated Sir Thames's house, finding some old notes there. George's daughter, let me find her name again. Erin Gilly has gone missing. You guys investigated the, for lack of a better phrase, she wasn't an artificer, but for lack of a better phrase, the artificer's house. Zaleth was found murdered in her home as well the most previous day. And then most recently, you guys were trapped in a burning barn, being able to escape with the dastardly heroics of a lot of you, with Banley Waggletop kicking open the door while flying on a rope.
I will say I did divine that there was a ladder to get up to that loft.
That's true. Yeah, you did find it. Yep. You did find that there was indeed a ladder that was inaccessible. All right. Um, at this point, you guys are headed back to the town of Graymoor. It is dark. The only light really kind of permeating the sky is the fire that is roaring in the background. Um,
Point of
I've-
order. I, being the scrappy do of the group, would have tried to chase the creature into the trees as far as I could. I know I probably wouldn't keep it in view for very long, but definitely chasing after it into the trees.
that's a good thing to have brought up. At the end of the session, you guys did see the vast majority. I think everybody actually saw it. Were a set of yellow eyes coming out from the trees that were there for just a moment and then disappeared. Uh, Scrab takes off to the tree line, trying to track down the creature. Go ahead and give me a survival check.
Survival. There it is. Nope. I don't think a 4 gonna find shit.
Probably not. The hysterics of what has just happened to you guys, including the smoke that has filled your eyes and lungs, has made tracking anything incredibly difficult. In addition to just the general darkness and the cold of the area.
But I'm definitely going to holler into the darkness. You're lucky I can't find you right now, or I'd pummel you into paste.
Noted.
I say, yeah. Maybe if we're gonna fight them, not right now. A little bit tapped.
So
Little
last
bit,
I knew, I was on the ground with the wind knocked out of me because I flew out that barn door and
Yep.
did not stick the landing. So
Yep.
I'm probably not up and able to sprint after him with you, Scrab.
That's fine.
Unless we're planning on talking to this thing, I am not useful right now.
Who needs talking when you have fists?
I mean, I have those.
The
There's
wizard?
Speaking of which, how long do your arms last?
That's an excellent question.
Because they may be gone by now.
Uh,
Oh yeah, the crazy arms. I forgot about that.
yes, I do have crazy arms.
Was that Borderlands 3
76.
kind of thing going on?
Mhm.
I think they last for kind of quite a while though. Like,
10 minutes.
yeah.
So they are still up, but they are definitely nearing their exhaustion. Is there anything else that you guys would like to do?
Is there any like a well nearby?
You do not see a well that is close within the vicinity. It's probably closer to the actual house.
It was evening, right? You said it was dark and
Yes.
Yeah, we got woken up in the middle of the night, I believe.
yeah.
It's like
Correct.
midnight or something.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on having to fight a barn, so
Well, I think it's. Is it in any danger of actually lighting the forest or anything else around?
No, it's well away from the tree line. The grass around it. There's snow in the adjacent areas. Obviously, the snow that is directly adjacent is melted and all that kind of good stuff. But no, it is not a scene that it's in danger of causing a wildfire.
yep. I really have nothing that can help that situation.
At this point, the barn is really starting to collapse in on itself. The walls are falling in on itself. Every single time a large snap and crack happens, sparks and smoke additional flies into the air. It's done.
Okay.
Yep.
But as I'm like trying to like catch my breath from having the wind knocked out of me, and just like, guys, I think we should regroup. We should figure out what just happened. And I almost burned alive. I kind of want to go sit down, take a chill pill.
Maybe.
Perhaps we go back to the inn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let the forest burn itself down for what it's done to us.
Yeah, I don't think the
Okay.
forest is going to burn, but I appreciate
Head
the heart.
eyes.
Hard to hide in the trees if all the trees burn down.
Well, that's true.
It is.
Might take a while. I think there's a lot of forest here.
If your
Yeah.
quarry goes to ground, give it no ground to quarry. Yeah, something like that.
Let's. Since people just seem to be turning up dead, perhaps we should just stay in the same room or have some sort of. I don't know.
I'm pretty
People-
small.
Maybe-
You can sleep with me, Serial.
Maybe what we need to do is be bait to be dead. And then when somebody comes to kill us, we yell really loudly that we're being murdered and the other ones come in to help.
Okay, I don't want to be the one that's pretending to be murdered. We're doing that.
Oh, I think he volunteered.
Oh, okay.
Let's do help.
Yeah.
Let's start walking
Not doing
back.
help.
Let's do get help.
I get
Alright,
help.
Seeing
yeah.
as there has already been one murdered body tonight, I highly doubt there's going to be another.
Who can never be sure?
You just had to say it.
All right. So you guys make your way back towards the town of Graymoor, like the town proper of Graymoor. And on your way, as you guys approach the town and approach the inn that you guys were staying at, you can see that some of the townsfolk have gathered outside. Some of them, excuse me, they're all talking amongst themselves and looking in the direction that you guys are coming from. And you guys can see that there's still kind of the reminiscent firelight from the distance. What are you guys doing?
Just walk up and say, "Yep, the barn burned down."
It's good old barn
Who
burner.
has seen something suspicious this night?
You guys were. Let me see if I can find it here. Person who told you about the body that was found, the elven merchant, has left town.
Convenient.
The
He
one that told
he
us
did
about the
say
barn?
that he was leaving as he told you about it. So
Oh
you
yeah.
guys saw that his cart with everything on it was there, and he was stopping by basically as a courtesy to saw the townsfolk.
I don't.
Is the tavern actually like open right now, or is it closed, like bar wise?
Bar wise, it's closed, but I mean, Saw is awake, so you could probably get something if you needed it.
I just need a drink.
Yeah,
After what I just went through, I need
Yeah.
me a drink.
for sure. Yeah,
Well,
You
she
guys,
woke us up, didn't she?
She did, yes. As you guys head into the tavern, Saw grabs you a few drinks and sets them on the bar for you guys.
Sure, we could do that without asking. Like I feel like we
Yeah,
look like
she
we've been through
doesn't
some
ask
shit,
you.
and she's like, "Oh, yep."
Yep. Yeah, she just sets them on the bar for you guys, and has you guys enjoy them.
I'm just gonna chug all of it and go upstairs and go to bed.
Yeah. I'm
All right.
joining. It's just like I'd really like to have something more useful prepared. So if we could get a rest,
Yeah,
I'd
you guys,
appreciate it.
you guys go
In
upstairs.
Typical fashion, it is time to incriminate, or what's the word? Fucking ask a whole bunch of questions to all the women.
Okay.
I'm also following suit. I'm drinking. Just
Scrab, I would like you to give me a perception check, please.
Scrab loves perception checks. 11.
You would notice that as you were walking by that more than just the lights for the tavern were on. Henriette's lights were on as well. Even
Which
after
one's
you
Henriette again?
left,
Is she the bookstore lady?
yes, you would have noticed that while Henriette was not present at the kind of like group that was outside, that her lights were on, and as you walked by, you did see that she was awake and reading.
Oh,
So can I while walking by, like, get a good look at her windows and like.
Yeah,
Shady,
she's
shady
not
looking.
hiding. She's sitting kind of behind the desk, and she is reading.
Trying to think. So are we in the bar or are we going to Henrietta's? What are we doing? Or
This is you would have seen this as you guys were like headed towards the bar.
okay.
I believe Syrio and Griffith are headed to bed, but you're still free to do what you like.
Oh, for sure, for sure. I am a free halfling.
Correct.
Uh,
All
so I'm gonna ask, what's her name? The Saw,
Mm-hmm.
the bartendress. So what happened after we went off to investigate? What happened in town?
Well, I helped Tyrion get everything set up for his travels back down to Waterdeep, and then people started to kind of rise to the commotion as the barn was apparently being burned down. We went outside and we saw the firelight.
Oh, was outside. I need their names first and last.
She gives you as many names as she can recall, but it's not a whole lot. You would have seen the majority of them.
Did you see anything in particular as the barn was burning? Like perhaps who might have shut the doors and locked us inside?
Well, no, I was here in town. It was
Hmm.
about, for reference again, it was about a half-hour walk.
Oh.
Yeah.
I forgot it was that far away.
Right. Yeah. It's not in town.
It could have binoculars.
Right. Yeah.
If it was so far away, then why was there so much commotion and people awakening and why did it draw so much attention?
Have you ever seen firelight in the middle of the night and heard a burning building? It's pretty loud.
I suppose that checks out. I saw on my way in that Henrietta is awake reading. Has she been there for as long as you can recall? She hasn't been out burning any barns down, perhaps?
As far as I can tell, no, Henrietta's not been burning any barns down. She did come outside for a little bit to kind of look with the rest of the group. But she typically stays up and reads when her mind's feeling a little overwhelmed.
So this is common for her to stay and read.
It's more common than I would like.
And why is that?
Well, it means that she's not in a pleasant state of mind.
But why do you care what your neighbor does with her brain and books?
Make an insight check.
Insight. Oh, that was a real big thing of thunder. Oh gosh.
Must be over on the east side now.
7.
7. Saw just kind of like gives you a look and ignores the question. You're not sure why.
So if her mind is so terribly troubled, it would probably not be best of me to wander over and ask her a bunch of questions as well.
I would imagine not, but knowing you, I can't really stop you either.
No, nothing can stop me. Except perhaps for tiredness. I should rest and save my questions for the morning. I have the list of names, and I thank you for your time. Good night.
She gives you a nod, begins collecting all the cups that everybody had, and then prepares to go to bed herself. All right. Does anybody else want to say or do anything before they turn in?
I think the rest of
already
us
passed
did.
out.
Yeah, I think the rest of us drank our things and went to bed.
Yep. All right. So go ahead and everybody can hit the long rest button. We can get yourself a sleepy sleep.
Yay.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
Pogo gets his
My war
Channel
priest
Divinity's back.
abilities, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So now, Syrio, if you could roll a couple dice for me.
Yep. Yeah, I hadn't quite prepared my other spells yet. I'll do
Yeah,
that
you're
after this, though.
That's fine.
That thunder sounds like a machine gun. What the hell was that? Like,
Mhm.
bop, bop,
We had
bop, 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 bop.
a
Perhaps
2
it's burning down someone's home.
2.
and a 13.
13. Got it. All right. So it is now the morning. You guys are inside the tavern. The tavern is empty and unusually quiet. Saw is awake and she's preparing her normal breakfast things, but for the most part, it is eerily quiet. What do you guys want to do?
I'm
gonna go do
probably
a-
sleeping until somebody wakes me up.
That's fair.
Gonna do a quick
I-
little run around of town to see what suspicious things have happened while we were asleep.
Mhm.
I wake up early and start going through some of my books.
All right. So Scrap, go ahead and give me a perception check.
21.
21. You don't see anything in the town that would have been overly suspicious. You do see the tracks that are kind of leading from where people were standing last night and then redispersed. You don't see anything overly suspicious. It doesn't look like anything is. It doesn't look like anything would line up with what you've already seen.
I'm gonna wake up the gnome.
Okay.
Oh, what? What are we doing?
Waking up
Oh, why?
because it's morning. You have a job to do.
Ah, fine. Roll over and get my stuff on. What's everybody else doing? I swear, if they're still asleep and you woke me up first, Griffith.
No, you're last.
Good.
I know you.
Good.
All right.
So who else still here in the tavern? Just Syrio?
Right now,
Three.
it's just as far as people outside of your party, no one.
Not even Saw?
Other than Sai. But as far as like any of the townsfolk that like kind of normally come by to have breakfast or anything like that, no one.
Is our whole party still here, or did Scrab do her Detective P do things?
Are you still on about, or you come
No,
back?
if I didn't see anything suspicious, I'd come back.
Okay.
So
I have
probably
to put a bell on you.
Well,
I simply did what needed to be done to go see the due diligence of who had died in the night, and thank goodness there have been no more deaths today that we found so far.
Your energy level is up, yeah. And it needs to be
I'm
down.
sorry,
Yeah.
I have been arrested, and now I crave justice.
I feel like you crave violence.
Same thing.
I come walking out of my room and just closing a book.
Syrio, there you are.
Well, hopefully we don't have to talk to anyone today.
Well, speaking of that, I think we should talk to each other and kind of, make sure all four of our minds are together on what we saw last night.
All I saw was yellow eyes.
Yes. I
And
made sure to be
burning
prepared.
burn.
So anybody have any idea on what the yellow eyes may have belonged to?
Henrietta was still awake and reading books. Perhaps they're her eyes.
I've seen Henrietta, and she doesn't have yellow eyes. I don't think, anyway.
He does not have yellow eyes.
So no ideas, no thoughts.
We could go and investigate the barn today, see if there are tracks left in the snow.
Has it been snowing?
It has not been. As far as you can tell, no, it has not been snowing.
I thought it
There
was
is still
snowing
snow on the
yesterday.
ground. There is still snow on the ground, but like as far as like this morning, it has not been. It has not been snowing. There's no additional snow.
Was it snowing
That's
at like during our trek
absurd.
back from the fire?
Very light.
Okay.
Not enough to have like really substantially covered anything. It may have done like kind of a light dusting, but nothing that would really impede any sort of tracks or anything like that.
Do you think that tonight, looking at my notes here, tonight would be the night that the item would be left at the tree that we went to before?
I thought we still had 2 nights.
I
Oh,
thought there was only one night between.
Nope. It is. Sirio is correct. It is. As far as you guys can tell, it is planned to be tonight.
then is this also the night of the super secret moon festival thing with the people at the church and the doors that lock from the outside in?
It is also the night of the festival, the super secret festival that everybody knows about.
Us.
You guys were told.
I wasn't listening.
Father Daragor was very open about it. It's like, oh yeah, this is happening. You should come. And then yeah, the large locking mechanisms that lock the doors from the inside.
From the inside?
Yes.
You can come in, but you can never leave.
Right. So Hotel California, the church.
So what time?
Right.
What time was that item supposed to be delivered? Do we
Midnight.
remember? Midnight. And what
Right.
time does the festival start?
Dark?
Are you asking like just out loud?
Yeah, I was asking the party. Yeah.
Saw does overhear you, and as she's like at the bar and there's no one here, she can hear everything that you guys are saying pretty well. She just kind of interjects and says, the actual festival starts around midday, but the majority of the town will be there all night.
Miss Thaw, I assume this is not your first festival in this town.
No, it is not.
What's with the doors? Do they?
Father
is it like
Durgor
part?
had
is
the
it part
doors.
of the thing to lock everyone in for the festival thing?
No, that's not usually what occurs. Father Daragor simply had these doors commissioned so that way there would be more or less a stronghold for the town, somewhere where all the townsfolk could gather and feel safe. What she says does line up with what Father Daragor said to you.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how safe do you think you and the rest of the townspeople feel right now?
Right now, well, it's not nighttime, so about a 5.
It's about a 5. What's that on a scale of?
1 to 10.
Okay.
Do you know? Listen.
You're the one asking questions and not listening to the answer.
That is true.
That is.
Our fearless interrogator.
That's the word I was looking for. Interrogator.
So I think we have plenty of time to go check out the barn before we have to do anything else, right?
Absolutely.
Yes.
So I think that's a good starting point. You guys agree?
Yeah, I'm with.
Thumbs up.
All right.
Serial, what do you say?
I think I agree. We should do.
I think
Check.
that's what I want.
Did you pick up like a stray cat in game too? Because like if you're RPing the shit out of this, it's amazing.
Yeah, yeah.
Just sitting
I just
there.
find a cat.
Yeah, we'll redact this and so that he rescued the barn cat.
Yeah, there you go. He's the last
Quite
out. We're like,
large.
what are you doing in there? And he comes running out with the cat.
Yeah. It's so heavy. It's 9 pounds.
So yeah, I mean,
So you guys make your way back over to the burnt down barn, following the tracks that you guys had created yesterday, And as you get there, you guys can see that there is a large pile of charred rubble. There's like one of the load bearing pillars kind of like lopsided, leaning against one of the walls. It looks like a strong breeze would knock it over. The roof is completely collapsed. The walls are gone. The only thing that kind of remains unburnt is one of the doors that you guys managed to knock off its hinges. The bottom of it is like kind of burnt, the side that was closest to the fire, but it didn't actually completely. It wasn't ever completely engulfed in flame, but that's like the only part of the barn that's not completely destroyed. Sirio, as you look over to the side, you see that the ladder that was leaned against the barn is also burnt.
There it is. That would have been useful. But I
Yeah.
did find it. So
Inside the barn, but it was outside the whole time.
Yep.
Somebody planned this.
they moved it out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What about the body?
I would like everybody to go ahead and make an investigation check.
All right.
Ooh.
22.
19.
6.
Investigator's not feeling investigative today.
No.
What was that, Johnny?
It was an 8.
8. Okay. Scrab just absolutely cannot help himself, and begins to prank and mess with Sirio as wont to do. Meanwhile, Banley and Griffith are doing the actual investigating. So the two of you mostly spend the majority of this time. Sirio is just constantly distracted by making sure that his pockets aren't being rifled through.
Not my books, please. Not that one.
Oh, you mean this book? This one right here?
I mean, I like that one, but as long as you
Oh.
don't take this one.
Gonna rip
This
a
is the one that's
page
important.
out. You don't need this page.
Completely tuning them out.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Gonna read the last chapter in front of you.
Spoilers. Banley and Griffith, having a fairly decent memory of where the body was, you begin to remove some of the rubble and find the body of Oswald. The only reason you know it's Oswald is because you know for a fact that it was Oswald. The body is completely unrecognizable. It is burnt. It is maimed. Any sort of recognizable features of the body are gone.
Would it have been body snatched and replaced in the night?
It's entirely possible. They could have done a Stranger Things on you.
So
As they're messing around and everything, and me and Griffith are walking off, like, actually looking. I kind of look back at their little argument and like everything. I was just like, why are we the best suited in this town to figure this out? I don't get it. Just looking at Griffith.
I don't know why I bother. I'm going to grab the door that's unburnt mostly, and I'm going to put it next to the corpse and slide the corpse on as gently as I can.
Okay, I'd like you to make a medicine check.
Nat 20 plus 22.
Through the miraculous will of something divine, Griffith, you were able to keep the body from ultimately falling apart as you begin to move it and onto the body, move the body onto the door.
Okay.
It is still a horribly gruesome sight. Again, like the body is completely unrecognizable. Everything about it's awful.
And I walk over and look at it and just like, yeah, it's a body, all right. And I just cast
Oh.
mending, just to do it.
Part
Yep,
of his
can't
coat
fix
just
it.
becomes unburnt. Just
Yeah.
it was like fine, but like that's it. Just this little square right here.
Yep, that looks like his coat.
My bedroll I'm going to use to cover him.
Okay.
And then use that as a makeshift sledge.
Sure thing.
Sled. Bah.
Can I hit him with a hammer?
Yeah. No, I got a hammer. I can definitely soften them.
Just what is that, Gallagher?
Oh.
Yep.
As he's doing that, I'm probably going to mosey over and kind of try to investigate the area where we saw the eyes as we were leaving.
Sure. Because the investigation for the body was fairly easy for you guys, because you guys didn't know where it was and know that there definitely was one there. We'll go ahead and use that previous roll that you had. As you go over to the area where you believe that you saw the eyes, you do see a set of tracks that are near the base of the tree line. And on one of the trees, you see 4 large, fairly fresh, like gash marks into the tree.
I point out to everyone. I mean, anyways, no, I guess you guys are not busy. You guys done arguing at this point?
Yeah, I followed you over at this point.
Okay.
Like,
Look, there's
trying to
tracks,
put the
Scrappy Doo.
page. I put the page back in my book and mend that. Try to put it back together.
Dad's like, guys, come check this out.
What ho?
No, I don't
What are
think there's
they?
any of those
You guys
around
see
here.
you guys see these 4 gash marks that are in the tree. They're slightly larger than finger width apart. They're not very long, but they're and I say finger width, like the actual width of your finger, not like finger length.
Yeah,
right.
So I saw Aggro go, that's really far apart.
Well, we are dealing with werewolves here, are we not? So nothing can be ruled out.
That's an assumption. We don't know yet.
Yep.
As
I'm
you
all about assumptions.
yeah, that's true. You have been. The gas marks in the tree aren't very large. It's only because you rolled so incredibly high that you're really able to notice them against the rest of the tree.
What do you think these could possibly be?
No pumas.
I just put my
They male
hand up
pumas.
against it.
It seems about the right kind of. It seems to kind of form to what your hand shape would be, but obviously, having it done by a normal human hand is improbable.
Yep.
Does it
So
look?
I know we have seen in the past these things doing all the horrible things have done a lot of jumping. We look up and examine the tops of the trees for jump marks.
Sure. Go
Jump
ahead and make a
marks.
perception check with
Did they-
disadvantage.
They climb the tree?
Is it disadvantage because she's short?
That's exactly what it is. Yeah,
Well, it's an 8 anyway, so I wasn't gonna see nothing anyway.
it's probably true. You don't see any indications of jump marks of tree swinging or anything of the like.
Does the scratch mark itself look intentional or like in passing? Is there any way, can we tell?
It looks like. Try to figure out the best way to word this. It doesn't look like it was put there with purpose, but it also doesn't look like care was taken to try to make sure that it didn't happen. Does that make sense?
Just trying to rule out that they're not trying to lead us into a trap if we try to keep going and go through the forest and try and figure out what that thing was.
If we do happen to fall into a trap, the trap is the one that should be worried, for it is us that is in it.
That is exactly what I was thinking. But we still need to know if it's a trap or not.
Just kind of look at the
At this point,
barn
I'm
and
questioning
look
whether or
back at
not
them
Scrab
too.
knows how traps work.
So yeah, we definitely handled the first trap real well.
Crushed it.
Crushed it.
You guys did survive.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what do you guys think? What should we try and venture a little bit further in, or should we just kind of take this information and go?
We can go a little ways in and check, see if there's any more tracks or
Yeah,
anything
dude.
to move us along.
How discernible are the tracks? Are they humanoid or anything like that, or is it too much snow kind of covered what it looks like? Oh, did we lose Ben?
It looks pretty frozen.
I see both Ben and Jardy, eyes closed.
You
They're
sleeping?
dead.
Ruh-roh.
Ooh.
Yep, lost them both.
Lost them both, chat. Here we go. Well, now's your time, chat. If you want to say hi to us, we can talk back for a little bit until we figure out and get them back in here. How y'all doing tonight?
Am I back?
There you are.
So we have to
We can
stop
hear
talking
you.
shit.
What happened?
I don't know.
I was asking if there was caves, and suddenly I disconnected.
I didn't even hear that, so I mean,
Yeah. I was seeing if there would have been any caves or anything in the area, like out here, or is it just open trees?
huge caves.
Giant caves.
Huge. No, it does not appear that there are
Hey,
caves anywhere.
I gotta fix the cameras, guys, because every time you guys log out and everything, can you start your stream again too? Because that puts an extra thing in here.
Oh yeah. You're right. Do that. There we go.
Jardy's cam literally just turned off on my stream completely.
Pretty cool.
You want me to restart it?
No. Oh, did I get it? There it is. Okay, I think we're back.
Yeah, we'll fix it in post, right?
Welcome to episode 3 of Moon Over Graymoor, and yeah.
Do I have to do the introductions again? Or
No.
Oh, okay.
Just kidding.
Like I said, Disaster Tour Guide. Here we are.
Shit, my cam froze. Yeah, Pogo, your cam did freeze.
You look happy though.
That's all that matters.
All right.
That's funny.
So
All
you're
right.
asking if there was caves. What was the answer to that? Sorry, I was busy.
No, it does not appear that this region has caves in it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was my answer after we were deciding whether to go deeper in, or because I assumed it was probably not just going to be out in the open.
Right.
If it was out here.
Banley, did you hear me ask you for a perception roll?
No.
Okay, go ahead and do
But
it.
apparently aggro is also frozen.
No.
No.
There we go. Now it's good. It was frozen on stream, but not in Discord.
Oh,
That's helpful.
Yeah.
Scary.
You wanted a perception, you said?
Yes.
Okay. Come. God. 18.
18? Okay.
Mhm.
As you were looking at the cracks that are near the tree where you saw the scratch marks, you do notice that the tracks are similar in shape, but much smaller than the tracks that you found outside of Zaleth's window.
What'd you find?
Tracks.
I look.
Yeah, you guys have all seen the tracks, but Banley is the only one to actually put that together.
They're tiny though.
Mm.
Well,
Can we
in
follow the
compar-
tracks?
Can I get a quick
Sure.
recap? Because I lost my notebook. Who was Zaleth?
Zaleth was the locksmith that I had actually created like the actual intricacies of the lock that Father Derek
Okay.
had
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm there. Did I show you guys those tracks when I found them there?
I believe you did.
Okay.
Like 85% certain.
The track-
I know that Sirio definitely knows about them.
Mhm.
I'll definitely kind of like say that like out loud, like thinking out loud, not necessarily to them, but loud. Obviously, I'm not trying to hide it.
Right.
But I'm just like, the tracks look similar, but these ones seem a bit smaller than the ones I found outside the old Z's house, whatever his name was.
Yeah. I don't really know much about tracking or
Me either, really. I'm just kind of guessing.
I think there's a simple explanation here to all of this, which is different shoes.
Can we tell, like, what?
Fuck.
these are the
He's
dinosaur
not wrong.
slippers.
Probably different shoes.
He has jumping shoes and he has burning barn shoes.
2 very distinct shoes.
or 2 people.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that seems much more logical.
But also, they're probably wearing different shoes, so he's not wrong.
I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
No, I don't believe it. You're still wrong.
All right. So you guys are here in the trees. You guys spend the next, we'll say, hour, following the tracks. You guys are able to follow them for a little bit, but quickly lose it within the density of the forest. You guys are not super far into like the actual trees or anything like that. You guys don't see any additional scratch marks that match the ones that you guys saw earlier. You do follow the tracks for a little while, but they seem to kind of like wind and wander, and you see that they end up kind of like overlapping each other. And eventually it just gets so convoluted that it's either impossible to follow, or like the actual like which ones are the oldest to like kind of show a path of origin is lost.
Question.
Yes.
Do these tracks look like they could belong to one missing daughter?
Go ahead and make let's call this an insight.
7.
7. You're not super familiar with the feet of human women, so you don't know.
Perhaps I need to investigate more human women feet.
God.
Wait, what? No, please draw 2
Maybe.
lines between these cones. Scrappy Doo.
Ask
Little
people in town.
explanation.
Now, hear me out. Since you think different people, different shoes, different feet, aren't we looking for one little girl that's running around the countryside without her father because he's dead? Could these be the feet that we are looking for? And it's convoluted and crazy because she knows we're looking for her and does not want to be found.
Look at the size of the feet. Possibly see if I can't discern anything from it.
Go ahead and make an insight check.
16 total.
16. Griffith, being much more familiar with the size of adolescent human females, having lived amongst them at one point in his life, they're about the right size for that.
He's studied more feet than I have.
Or just lived amongst humans more. But
Ew.
yes, I am human.
Ew!
He's got books on feet.
Just like hand is gripping Warhammer, just like I could take him.
You want to bet, bro?
But what would she be doing here?
Then it's all a grand plot. She murdered her father. She murdered her townsfolk. She's trying to take over the town.
But why would she do that?
Yeah, what's the end goal there?
This town doesn't seem to have much.
Worth.
Yeah. Doesn't even have a barn anymore.
Personal vendetta, then. They've pissed her off to the point of no return, and she's murdering them all one by one in their beds.
Well-respected knight, father, The
The
local
investigator.
tinker?
The investigator kind of deserved
The
it.
investigator got too close. He
And he
knew
was an
too
asshole.
much.
What was he doing here, anyways?
He was
was-
here to collect the taxes from the night guy.
Yeah.
So I mean, but he's the only one that kind of actually like deserved it, right?
Yeah.
Like I mean,
I
like
mean-
and that's like loosely like deserved it. It's like not.
But we're not from here. We don't know. Perhaps
I'm just saying,
the
from
night
what we've
guy was a
gathered.
diddler. Maybe her dad beat her. Like, we don't know.
Certainly
True.
possible. There could be some abuse. We don't know. We'll leave that open for now.
Open for interrogation. Excellent.
God.
We could ask people in town if we have any idea what their relationship was.
Please use tack, Scrappy.
Tax so that they step on them when they try to
Oh.
walk away.
Surround
that-
them with
that's-
tax.
You're
No,
not helping, Sirio.
I'm just joking. I'll leave it up to her if he decides to take it
But
seriously.
he takes it seriously. See?
We'll just
Don't-
have to see.
Don't use tax.
His grin is bigger
Give
than
me
his
all your-
face.
Do you have tax on you? Give them to me.
You don't know what I have in my pockets. What do I have in my pockets? That's an excellent question.
I'm tempted to pick.
So I could probably find out.
Quickly back to town. Buy all the tax.
Scrap just sprints off in front of us to get there before
Yep.
us, so you can buy all
Those
the
damn tax salesmen.
It's very fast.
But the blacksmith is dead. The man that makes the tax.
That's true.
I think
And the man that collects the tax is dead. Oh my god, you guys, we put it together. It's the tax.
Ugh.
You know,
I-
I knew that this would spiral eventually.
I just walk back to
I
the
say yeah.
barn door, grab it, and start like dragging it back to town.
Yes, I think Griffiths has the good idea. I think we need to go back. I mean, probably talk to some more people. I don't necessarily think interrogation is the word I'd use because we really don't have anybody to really, blame, I guess. I don't know.
We have a whole town full of people. You could just start blaming anything. Just tack it on.
Well, you don't want to accuse the wrong person.
God.
And, get everybody give everybody the wrong idea. We're trying to keep them calm. We're not trying to make them panic any more than they already are.
Try to run away from them and go help Griffith. I try to pick
I
up the other
started
edge of
walking
the
and
door.
talking.
I try to pick up the other edge of the door. But I roll a 2.
Excellent.
It slides along the snow just fine.
You
Just
picked
like,
up a splinter.
Yep, looks like you got it.
Ow.
I could have lifted it, but you seem fine.
As we're walking, I do kind of keep an eye out just to see if there's anything else on the way back.
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
3.
All right.
3.
I got an 18 on that though, so my eyes are
Oh.
now open.
Wait, what are
For
you
the first
what are we
time
looking at?
all day. He's just keeping an eye.
Oh, okay. Just
Uh,
watching.
Any more
There
clues?
doesn't
Anything
seem to be
suspicious?
there doesn't seem to be anything overly suspicious. The sky is fairly clear today, though. As opposed to the general dreary and grayness that has kind of washed over the town since you guys have been here. The sky is relatively clear today. There's little to no clouds in the sky, and for the first time, you guys actually see the town in kind of like the illustrious, almost opalescent white that has kind of washed over it from the snow.
Pretty.
It's it's actually kind of pretty. You're
Uh-oh.
Fuck beans.
Am I here?
You're here.
You're
Oh, there.
Oh, wait.
Are you back?
I heard him say
I've
internet.
been here, but yeah,
Yeah, you.
like you guys have been talking and moving the entire time, so I don't know when I'm out, I guess.
We're out after saying the town actually looks kind of pretty.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I think the only thing I said after that was you guys understand why people live here. Because it actually does look nice.
Well,
Pretty peaceful without all the death going on, I guess. Yeah.
Without
Yeah.
all the murder.
Mate.
should we drag this uncovered body through town?
There's a
The
sleeping bag
Griffin
on
can
it.
cover
It's
it.
fine.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
Well,
we would hate for them to think that we're bringing a dish for the potluck midwinter feast thing.
why would
Be right back,
anybody
guys.
think that?
Because it's well cooked.
Oh,
Jesus. Uh,
Do they expect those to be delivered on doors? Is that a custom?
we don't.
I
eat
don't know human customs.
humans. We don't eat humans.
No, they're grainy and gross.
where,
You're about to get a gauntlet.
d- where do we go from here? That's
I would say we take this
You
to
can-
the church.
Okay.
For cemetery grounds.
yeah. I don't. He wasn't even from here, so I don't know who we would tell aside from the church.
Could ask the barkeep to direct us.
you guys have been to the church before,
Oh yeah, we
or if
talked to-
you're just looking for a place to.
Where
Yeah.
he would go.
Yeah, I mean that's completely up to you guys. You guys can take him to their cemetery. You can take him to Sir Thames's place. You guys can take him just away from the barn, bury him there.
We have a job to do. I feel like this is the town's obligation to bury and take care of the body.
Yeah.
There's a town priest for a reason. He can perform his duties.
All right, so you guys go out to the
I'm back. Sorry.
to the Chapel of Saloon out at the edge of town.
Mhm.
And when you guys get there, it is about midday, and you can see that the majority of the town is here. You can see that that the large banners that were against the church walls have all kind of like been unfurled. Excuse me. All showing the symbol of the goddess Saloon. Yeah. As you guys get there, who asked to see Father Daragor?
Sirio, you want to go ahead?
Yeah, I can talk to him.
I'll go to take this over to the cemetery area.
Yes. And I don't mean to sound insensitive, but what was his name again?
Oswald.
Oswald, yes. Investigator. Taxman. Great fellow. All right. And I go up to find Father Daragor.
You see that Father Daragor is fairly easily found. You can see that he's has people around him, and as he sees you approaching, he kind of like asks you to wait just a moment, finishes his conversation. As soon as he sees you, just like begins to wrap up his conversation, and then approaches you. He walks up to you. You see again that he walks very high and very tall. Walks up to you and kind of gives you a nod. Sirio, I'm glad that you joined us.
Hello. Good to see you again. So surely you heard about the barn incident?
We did, yes.
Another body. Well, we managed to bring it here. Not exactly sure what you would like us to do with it. I know he didn't have any kin here, but our big burly strong man has taken him to the cemetery area.
Excellent. If you please, you guys can You guys can either wait for me or you can carry about your business, but I will I'll grab the necessary things to make sure that he's taken care of.
All right. I don't know if we were sticking around. I'll have to talk to them when I get back to them. But I guess we will see you over there, or maybe later if the festivities, do they start this evening?
We actually should be beginning in just a moment. He kind of like looks over his shoulder, and you can see people are all gathering around. The kind of the tables that are outside are starting to have food placed upon them. People are gathering around to eat kind of a midday meal.
Good. Okay. I will go let them know.
Excellent. And he moves over to you and reaches out to shake your hand.
And I somewhat reluctantly reach out and shake his hand.
Okay. As he grabs his hand, he places his other hand on top of yours, and you feel him cast a spell on you. He is attempting to cast Bless. Are you letting him do that?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. I'm looking at him like kind of questioningly, but then yeah, I just let it.
Okay. Yeah. So now you have a D4 for the next hour. You have a D4 to any ability check that you make.
It's like, thank you.
And then gives you kind of his customary parting words from you, and turns around and you see that he immediately begins to call upon some of the other individuals to help him gather the necessary items to bury Oswald.
Gotcha. All right. I try to return to the group.
All right, the three of you that are at the cemetery, is there anything that you guys want to do there?
Maybe look through some of the names on the graves.
Okay.
See if they're in any relation.
To Oswald?
No, to some of the deceased. Already deceased.
Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
24.
24?
17 with him.
Okay. The cemetery is not massive. It's not a really large. It's not like generations of families have lived here before. Finding names that are that have relations to the deceased, you guys don't find any, with the exception of one. You find Mary Gilly, George Gilly's wife.
Yeah.
How long has she been gone for?
From the dates that you can see, and it's kind of hard to read here. But the dates that you can see, it looks like she's been dead like well over a decade, like 15 or 16 years.
I thought you said the kid was like 6 or 8 or something.
No, older.
Oh.
Yeah,
Like
no,
15,
she's a
16.
yeah, Aaron's a teenager.
Okay.
I come walking up.
Any distinguishing markers on the grave?
You don't see any distinguishing markings on any grave. They're all very plain. It looks like for a lack of resources, as far as financial as well as like actual materials, are not readily available here.
Okay.
Especially considering that a funeral is rarely something that one plans for.
All right.
All right. Are you guys waiting here for Father Dergord to bury the body, or are you guys gonna head out?
I
think
am.
we were waiting for Sirio to get back to let us know if he was coming or not.
At this point, Sirio has arrived, and I'm assuming has shared that information.
Yep. Yeah, I tell him, and I just say, Also, they're getting ready to eat over there, so
Well, some of them may
Does it
not.
smell good?
I mean, over there it does. Not right here.
Protectively defend the corpse.
Yeah. Yeah, I have no interest in that.
In eating with the like midwinter meal thing that's going on
No,
inside?
no, I'll go eat that. I thought you were talking about something else.
Oh, eating this guy again? No, he
Yeah,
smells
that's
like
what
burnt.
hair and yeah.
You guys would like, you guys can go eat some food. I will wait here with Griffith until Father comes by.
Great, sounds good. And I just walk
Joe,
back away.
wait.
Don't have to tell me twice. All right. Scrabber, you going with him?
Yes.
All right. So you head back over to the chapel. Family and Griffith, you guys are there for probably less than 20 minutes or so. And you see Father Daragor approaches with 3 other men. One carrying a pickaxe, one carrying a shovel. And Father Daragor is holding his religious text in one hand and has that black cloth over his neck that Griffith, you saw him wearing the first time that you guys encountered him.
I just wait for them to walk up and then just kind of nod and leave this to you.
I'm
So
here for moral support. I don't know what to do during
Yeah.
this. This is not my thing.
Father
Shouldn't be
Daragor
done.
directs them to a spot to bury. If you guys are you guys staying to watch, or are you guys just like waiting for them to get there and then leaving?
I'm following Griffith's lead here. I'm here supporting whatever he needs to do here.
So Daragor finds a spot. You see he directs his men to use the pickaxe and shovel to dig up the ground. They dig up enough of it. It takes a while. I mean, digging 6 feet is quite a lengthy process with hand tools. So you guys are probably there for like 2 to 3 hours.
If either one of them like starts slowing down and like not working, I'll take over for them.
Okay. Yeah. So they're doing kind of like they're just like rotating the 3 of them. So like the 4th one that was there that wasn't carrying any tools was basically there to like help do that. So adding an extra person into there will help speed it up. So instead it'll take up roughly 2 hours instead of 3. Still takes a long time.
Yeah.
Labor? Yeah. Kind of take a couple steps back.
Yep. Sounds about right.
I'm also observing the rituals in which they bury their dead.
Okay. Go ahead and make a religion check for me.
I seem to have found my shoes.
Oh, nice shoes.
It was bound to happen. I rolled 2 20s.
Excellent.
Now I've gone the opposite way.
You're not familiar with this rite or anything like that. You recognize just from being a cleric that yeah, it has like the wording of like a funeral procession or anything or something like that. You're not familiar with the words, or if it's credible to this religion as being unfamiliar with the religion itself. But it doesn't seem like he's doing anything overly heinous. Like he's not cursing the body to rise again as the undead or anything like that.
Okay. Yeah, it wasn't necessarily thinking ill of them. It was more of observational.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I'll say that with how tired you are after all the digging, that you are unable to really retain any of the wording, and that a lot of it just kind of passes over you as you're like, yeah, I've seen this before. I get it.
I would also
Okay.
be paying attention as well, less on the religion side and just like for anything weird, suspicious, maybe not just them, anything around, like, being perceptive and acting like I don't want to work because I really don't. But
Sure, make a perception check.
but I'm looking around, making it look like I'm like doing something, I guess.
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check.
Why did you have to roll off the 20? Why we just do why? That'd be a 10.
Then, you don't see anything untowards or anything that looks nefarious, either from the men themselves or from the surrounding area.
Alright.
All right. Anything else?
Mm-mm. Not by me.
Father Dergor does invite you guys to go back to the chapel to join the rest of everybody in eating. So are you guys going to go with him?
We have some
All
time
right.
to burn.
So yeah, what time is it at this point?
At this point, it is now like late afternoon, so it's probably between like 3 and 4 p.m.
Yeah, we still got time.
Serio and Scrab, you guys are going to be here for a while at the chapel. Is there anything that you guys want to do?
Is Henrietta there?
Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Because you said most of the town is here.
I did.
11.
11. You do not see Henriette at the beginning, like when you guys first get there. However, about an hour and a half, as you guys are waiting there for, as you guys are waiting for your two other companions to return to you, you do see that Henriette as well as Saw together arrive at the chapel.
And I'm looking around for anyone that might be. I'm trying to find somebody that looks like they are looking around for someone, as if to make sure everybody's here.
Go ahead and make a. I want you to make 2 rolls for me. I want you to do a perception, and then I want you to do an insight as well.
All right. And would this be like right when we got there? Would I still have bless?
Yeah, you'll still have
Okay.
less.
All right. So this plus a d4. Let me roll a d4 to see what that would be. Okay, so a 14 on the perception.
Okay.
And then insight?
Yep.
And then a 24 on the insight.
Okay. As you guys are eating here, you don't see anybody that's looking overly suspicious. Most people are, for as lively as it should be, it is not quite there. And you get kind of the sense that people are just kind of downtrodden about the past events that have been happening recently.
Yeah.
So it's nothing unexpected. You don't get the sense that anybody is like looking out in particular for someone or watching you or others very closely.
Right.
So
So I'm just doing that from
right,
where I'm
we'll say
sitting.
that you're doing that the entire time you guys are there.
Yeah, and I'm just like getting food
Right.
I'm
intermittently.
For
gonna
sure.
go talk to the ladies.
Okay. So Henriette
Show me your feet.
Henriette and Saw approach. You can see that they're walking very close together, and really kind of like taking their time. They, as you see them and like kind of make eye contact with them, Saw like gives you a nod, and Henriette like actually gives you a small wave.
Tomorrow, good neighbors.
They Henriette just like kind of smiles softly and says hello.
So, I noticed that you were up late last night.
Indeed, I was.
So I was wondering, since you were already awake reading the books, if you had seen anything strange last night.
Like a barn burning down?
Or people running to it or away from it, or just anything strange.
No,
But
I did not.
yes.
No, I did not.
Might I ask what book was so enticing that kept you from seeing suspicious things?
The book that I was reading last night was a history book.
A history of what?
The history of Faerun, specifically of Waterdeep.
Oh. I hear the water's really deep there.
It's not. It's on land.
Oh. In that case, I might ask if you're all right these days. For your lady friend here said that you often stay up late and read books when your mind is super duper troubled.
That does seem to be the case from time to time. I'm all right.
Is it just because of all the murders? You could tell me.
That may have something to do with it. Yes.
Good. I'm glad we had this chat. Can I
Oh God.
kind of sneakily try to look at her feet?
You don't have to sneak
very
do
short.
it. She's not wearing a dress. You're very close to her feet.
I was gonna say she's getting advantage on this roll since she got disadvantage for looking up and she's looking down now. So
yeah. Scrab would have advantage on a check if it was necessary at all, which it's not, because you can tell immediately that both of their feet, especially Saw's, are much too large.
Bitch got big feet.
Yeah, Saw's a large one.
Well, I do hope that the two of you have a lovely whatever the fuck this is, and that you and your large feet dance the night away. I'm gonna go.
In my watching, I'm just like panning over, and I every once in a while just look at Scrab, and I'm just like, and then look back at other people.
Scrab, as you walk away, you catch just under their breath as Henriette's like, "What was? Don't ask."
Oh no.
They haven't been here long and they're learning so fast. Don't ask.
Alrighty. We'll cut ahead a little bit and say at this point the burying of Oswald is complete, and the two of you, along with Father Dergor and the other two clergymen, return to the chapel. By the time you guys get back there, it's about 3:30, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Excuse me. There is still plenty of food going on. People are there. At this point now, drinks are of the adult variety are now being served. So that way people don't get, just absolutely day drunk and wasted all day long. Keep it classy. Wait till about 4 o'clock.
Probably a good idea. I stood buying with Griffith then.
Right.
During all of this, can I periodically go over to the doors and make sure they still open?
The doors are wide open. Like the entire time that you guys are there, the doors are wide open.
Good.
First thing I do when I get there is food and excitedly waddle over to food.
All right. So the two of you will go over and grab yourself plates and eat your fill. The food is not extravagant by any means. It's good, but it's not, it's nothing that has been prepared by Chef Ramsay or anything like that. It's you can tell it's very home cooked kind of deal. Just whatever was able to be prepared. Most of the things that they serve here are not being served hot, obviously, because there's no way to really keep these things warm while they're outside. But it's good.
While I am wandering around, can I keep looking at people's feet to see, are those large enough to have jumped on the roof? Are those small enough to have run through the forest? I'm very
Yeah, go
small.
ahead.
I think I can do this.
Go ahead and make make an investigation check with advantage.
10. And then 2 advantage, that'd be what, 12?
Advantage is you roll twice and take
Oh,
the
I
higher
rolled
number.
twice. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. We're doing 5e, not
Oh,
3.5
fuck yeah,
or whatever.
bud. A not natural 20. I'll
A
fucking
dirty
take it.
20. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So walking around and being close enough to the feet to be able to really get a good look at them. For the most part, you do not see anybody. You don't see anybody who really fits the description of being small enough. You do see a few of the men who are ballpark being the correct size for the large ones. Yeah, taking down descriptions. You can ask their names if you want.
Oh, I will.
Yeah.
I might
They
even.
give them to you.
Where have you been in the middle of the night?
For the for everybody that you ask, they all kind of give an overwhelmingly what's the word I'm looking for? They all gave you an alibi that's just like incredibly boring. I just like, okay, that sounds like something that you would do in a tiny town where there's nothing to do.
You were sleeping at night. Sure you were.
Mundane.
Monday, yes, exactly. Thank you.
Well, Monday would be fine if it was a Monday, but it's Wednesday.
You're the worst. Anyway,
I get that often.
I can't imagine.
Can I like not
Jardefendi is taking
necessarily
like 3d6 points of real psychic damage right there. I can see it.
I'm not trying to stop his investigations, but trying to like smooth over the rough edges. Is it like a perhaps performance or some type of
Sure, go ahead and
charisma?
just make a general charisma check. You can do persuasion if it helps you more.
It's the same. 10.
You do your best to just like kind of follow Scrab as he talks to people and just go, sorry, sorry. and then the odd looks that everybody gives Scrab is immediately just turned towards you and be like, who are you? You guys are okay. I don't.
My handler.
You're warden, more likely. All right. So at this point, you guys have probably been here for another hour or two. It is now getting closer to like 6 p.m. Night is rapidly approaching. The weather is getting colder. The wind is starting to pick up, and they have closed but not locked one of the set of doors.
Which
So
one?
the set of doors that are not the main entrance ones, the back entrance ones.
So do we get the feeling, or have we been told that this will go on like well past the time that this item is going to arrive?
You have been told previously that it is customary and planned for the town to spend the night in the church here. Yeah, so like there will be people here basically all throughout the night.
I'm gonna go around, try and gather my party up, and kind of move to a side somewhere. Not like suspiciously, but enough where we can talk a little bit quieter and not, away from prying ears.
Sure, easy enough to do. You guys just find a secluded corner of the. Are you wanting to be inside or outside of the church?
Oh, it doesn't matter. It just
Okay. So probably easiest to be outside. You guys just find a corner that is still within eyesight of anybody who would be looking for you. That way, it doesn't look like you're trying to hide, but you guys are secluded enough to way that you're out of your shot.
yeah. I was thinking. I guess this is going to go well into the time where we need to go. Check up on that thing. Double wink. Can't wink one eye, so double wink.
They've
And
started shutting the doors, and if they shut all the doors, then we're gonna be locked in there with all of the people, and then we won't be able to get out and get the thing. So maybe we should like stay out now
Well,
and then come back
that's-
when we have it.
what I was wondering is if we leave and something happens and none of us are here to help, is this a Scooby-Doo split the party scenario, or looks at P-Doo?
Mm,
Well, that is
Like-
what my cousin would do. Yes.
The Great Scoob. But just a
Would
thought.
his name just be Scoo?
Scoob.
Scoopy Doo?
No,
Yeah.
since his last name is also P-Doo, his name is Scoob. P-Doo.
Oh, okay.
Scooby-Doo. But I didn't know if, like, we wanted to, split our talents. Some of us go
Well-
fetch the item, and some of us, keep watch over the people, just in case something happens.
Perfect world. How would you split this then?
well, probably the less
I'll go with that.
noisy.
The talls and shorts? The me and Keeper versus the smart and also short? I don't know.
What?
Need better adjectives.
I mean, do you guys think that we should split, or no? I mean, what are your thoughts on...
Well, I think we need to quietly watch the drop point.
I can do that.
I've been here watching the entire time that I've been here and looking for anything interesting.
Are any of you, looks at Griffith, laughs, quiet?
Be very quiet.
Can you guys be quiet if you want? You'd have to get naked, Griffith. I'm sorry.
Point of order here. You guys would remember that Sir Thames's place is pretty far away. It is like a 2 to 3 hour walk from where you are right now. So
Well, if
even if
the
you
little
guys
ones
went
go,
there
they
and
could
came
rub a
right
horse.
back, that is like a 6 hour round trip.
We should probably stick together. Just because of the distance.
But now I'm paranoid that something terrible is going to happen here while we're gone.
Well,
Well, they got doors and locks.
I think they're going to be relatively safe.
That's fine. It was
And-
just a thought. I did forget how far away it was.
But perhaps we'd best head that way now, since it's going to take us that long to get there.
Probably. Also, are we wanting to talk to this person that we see, or are we trying to just wait for the drop, let them leave, and then pick it up?
Is it necessary to talk with them?
I mean, only to glean any information.
I would assume they
Being the
probably
size of their feet.
Maybe
exactly.
that too.
They probably have a lot of information for what we're, getting.
What this could
knee
possibly
deep in.
actually be.
Mhm.
Yes, that's
Sure.
what I was thinking.
We set our own barn fire trap. Got it.
Jesus, no, no, no.
It was a joke, Griffith. I'm sorry.
These things,
You need to be a little more accepting of traps, my friend.
like I said, these things need to be set out beforehand. No burning things
So-
down.
Since we're trying to plan out and be all good at planning, let's say this person does not want to talk.
Let's go ahead and say that you guys are walking and talking.
I was planning on it.
But let's say he doesn't want to talk. What then? Do we apprehend, or do we just let him go? Or... We need to know, otherwise Scrab will do things. Odds are Scrab will probably still do things.
I think we have to. If we're going to be seen, I feel like we have to get some kind of answer out of them.
I
Other-
think we can do that.
So if he tries to run, or he or she tries to run, we apprehend.
I don't mind trying to hide as they
Yes.
approach.
Yes, I mean, I'm just, yeah.
I can grab them if they run.
What,
With
their
my
ankles?
arms. Yes! Ankles stop people from running!
Or they just
You
run
see
with
my
you?
arms?
like a bola. You just wrap around their legs.
I have a
you say
spell
like
that can help with
Ebola?
this. Yes.
Like a bola.
Oh,
I don't know what that is, but yes.
All right, I think we have a adequate plan.
You guys make your way to Sir Thames's house. When you guys get there, I need everybody to make an investigation check for me.
Yep.
Ugh.
I am not blessed anymore.
7.
I am 23.
Nice.
14.
But you said investigation?
Correct.
I'm good at that.
Apparently,
I'm good at all the shit today.
11.
11. Okay.
I also failed multiple things.
All of you notice that that as you guys get into Sir Thames's house, which was unlocked, that it appears that someone else has been here. As you guys were here last, and it was kind of like turned upside down.
We locked it and had the key, didn't we?
Believe you did. Yeah. Yes, because Oswald had the key and locked it behind you. So as you guys get in there, it is unlocked. Griffith, you in particular, as you are walking through, find a long strand of silver hair. As you guys continue to look around, it doesn't seem that they were necessarily looking for anything. It's unclear what they were looking for. I guess is the better way to phrase that.
They just upturned to everything.
Kind of, yeah. Could be doing something where, looking for valuables or looking for someone or something in particular. It's hard to really know.
Do we know anyone in the town with long silver hair?
You have not met anybody with long silver hair.
We're going to leave the thing and take payment for it with whatever's left.
As you guys are looking around and look out into the garden area, you guys can see that over by the tree with the owl face carved into it, that there is a small mound at the base of the tree.
Was that there before?
It was not.
Ooh, gonna go digging.
Okay. So there is a shovel over by the garden where Sir Thames was buried. You go over and take the shovel and begin to dig into it. I need you to make an athletics check for me.
Who's digging?
Trying to swing grab.
Grab is starting.
All right.
Yeah, bud.
Ooh.
Natural 20 minus
There it
1,
is.
so 19.
Hey, that's fine.
I'm so excited I know how to use a big people's shovel.
Your fervor for digging has outweighed your stature's disadvantage. After a few minutes of digging, you hear your shovel hit something hard. You stoop down, pull the shovel away, and brush away the dirt and dust, and you find a long black box that is in the earth. What would you like to do?
Examine box for, I don't know, if it looks like it's all fucking cursey or shit.
Make a Arcana check.
Here, let me. Can I assist you?
Please do.
Sure.
Okay.
You can either both roll, or one of you can roll with advantage.
Okay, I'll roll too since she already rolled.
Probably a good idea.
Grab roll. But as he was digging, I was going to ritually cast detect magic.
Okay. You do get a sense of magic, specifically abjuration from this box.
Abjuration. Okay, and then I'll do my Arcana check. It is a 15.
15.
I got a 13.
It does not appear to be cursed.
Are there like runes and shit carved on the box, or is it just like black?
It is a plain black box.
Fucking Leroy Jenkins, open the box.
Okay. It is locked.
The key from his house.
I believe you guys gave the key back to Oswald, did you not?
No,
No.
he gave
No,
it to
you
us.
Gave it to us. Yeah, I
Uh,
thought he gave it.
Regardless, that key doesn't.
Okay, it does not work.
Yeah, that key does not work.
Hmm.
Hmm. Anybody know how to pick locks?
Maybe.
Looks.
I was
over
like-
at the gnome.
I was like, wait for the road to step in. Here we go. Would you like to do a? Would you like to attempt to pick the lock, Banley?
Yes, I would. I also have thieves' tools to assist me on this as well.
That's true, you do. So make a dexterity check and then add your proficiency modifier.
God, hold on, we're under attack with thunder.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
can
that's
hear
no
it coming
joke.
through Pogo's mic. Pretty wild.
Jesus, holy crap, that was big.
Sorry.
All right, sorry, what was the roll?
Dexterity plus your proficiency bonus.
Where would I find that? Sorry, I'm a noob. With my
Your
proficiency bonus.
proficiency is based on your level. It should be +2.
Okay.
So dexterity +2.
That'd be dirty 20.
Dirty 20, all right. With relative ease, you were able to pop the lock open, and as you do, the box almost immediately, like as soon as you pop the lock, the box just kind of goes and opens just slightly. And immediately from out of it, you see a very soft blue light.
Orcs.
Yeah, they're near. I tell them that it has a sort of protective magic about it.
So yeah, as it popped open and see the blue light, I probably like looked back for instruction
Protective
to
like it's gonna
continue.
blast
or...
us in the face, or protective like just don't stick your fingers in it?
I don't know if I can tell. We'd have to.
'Cause I'm not a
Abjuration
fangirl.
magic typically protects the user or wearer rather
Then being
rather
like a,
than specifically causes harm.
yeah.
Typically, not always. Typically.
The risk I'm willing to take.
So who's opening the box?
Looking at party.
Oh fuck. Open it.
All right.
Yay!
Hold it like far away from my face and like aim it like scrab and open it.
All right. Grab as you open the box, that soft blue light grows a little bit more intensely, and you can, as this like fairly intense blue light kind of washes over you and washes all of your faces, turning everything into this monochromatic pale blue. Inside, you see a longsword. The blade itself is made out of a very fine steel. You can see that there are runes carved into it, and the steel itself is glowing blue. Anybody can make either a history or a religion check.
Let's see.
All right.
History makes more sense for me. So.
That's a sword.
It is a sword. It definitely is.
I got
that one.
Sirio, because Sirio, are you trained in Arcana? Are you proficient in Arcana?
Yes.
You can make an Arcana check if you would like instead.
Okay. Well, I already did roll a history for a dirty 20.
Sure,
So I can just stick with that one.
that's fine. Did anybody come over a 15?
Nope.
No.
Okay. Sirio, you recognize this fairly quickly as being a moon-touched sword. It is a magical weapon that sheds moonlight and darkness.
Well, this is not what I was expecting. It is a sword that sheds moonlight. That is what we're seeing here. That is actually not at all what I was thinking that this was going to be, but I assume it will be useful for something in this predicament. I also know that me using it would be useless, so maybe Griffith. I don't know if you have a aversion to that, or if you need your mace, or
No, I don't need my mace. I'm proficient in it. It's just a longsword, isn't it?
It is a +1 longsword. Yeah.
I'm assuming it would be too large for Scrab or I to wield.
What in the world would I need a sword for when I've got my fist?
In addition to that, I don't believe either of you are proficient in using martial weapons. So it would.
Let's talk about
While it would
martial
be
arts.
very heavy, you guys also probably wouldn't be able to wield it. Okay, so Griffith, you are taking the item.
Yep.
All right.
Does it have a scabbard?
It does.
All right. Clip that on the belt.
Does it glow less blue when it's scrabbered?
Yes. The light is hidden while it is sheathed.
Okay.
There we go. So I've added it to your
You're far
to
quicker than
your to your items there. You probably need to refresh your page. And this one in particular is a +1 weapon. There isn't one in D&D Beyond that is a +1. But just remember to add +1 to your attacks and damage rolls.
Okay.
Okay.
There we go. Do I have to do an attunement thingy?
It does not require attunement.
All right.
All right, so you guys now have this sword. What would you like to do?
Return to the party?
We probably should go check.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
See if they've all been murdered in our absence.
Okay, no worries. All right,
Yeah.
so you guys are headed back towards the Chapel of Saloon. Takes about another 2.5, 3 hours to get there. The wind is really starting to pick up. It does not slow your pace, but it makes the trek quite uncomfortable. As you guys get to the chapel, you can see that the lights inside of the chapel are on. However, the doors are closed.
Can we hear anything from this distance?
Go ahead and make a perception check. You guys are probably about 100 feet away.
That is a 21.
All right. You can hear that there are people awake inside. It doesn't sound like they're being butchered, but it's quiet. The wind is definitely knocking some of your hearing down.
Okay.
Appear to be lights on in the town. Like, does it seem that like some people have gone home and some people are in the church?
It appears that like as you guys were walking back through the town to get back to the church, you guys didn't see any lights on at all. It's dark.
Don't like that.
Yeah. As you guys are walking through though, like navigating your way through the night is very easy because it is a full moon tonight.
Okay. This may come across as a mean thing to do, but if they're not making any sound in there and they're all in there preparing for something, what if I just made the doors shake as if something was trying to get in? Just to see if they were prepared for that, or just to get a read on the situation.
Before that, are there any windows that I could be able to climb and look into?
I believe you guys did this previously as well. The windows are fairly high.
I can climb very well.
In addition to that, they are stained glass, so they're kind of opaque.
They don't think I'd be gather I probably wouldn't be able to see anything through them if I tried.
It's very probable that you wouldn't be able to see anything through the windows that are the most accessible to climbing.
But that doesn't mean you couldn't see anything.
You could try. I'm not going to tell you no, but I'm going to tell you it is unlikely.
Could break a window.
Could break a window.
Hmm.
It's your call.
Just listen at the door.
Yeah. As you guys go up and listen to the door, there's just kind of like the soft murmuring of people, people chatting inside. It seems that it's definitely like kind of winding down, and people are ready to kind of like sleep.
But nothing sounds like out of place, so like everything seems normal.
Yeah.
As normal as it is for an entire town to have a sleepover in a weird doored church.
It's a small town. They have weird things, you know. They do. I've been to small towns before. A lot of small towns have little weird things they do, and it's their thing.
And that's why they all get eaten by bears and shit and murdered in barns.
Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. I don't do what are we trying to accomplish with the door shaking?
Just to see if they react in a way that lets us know that they were prepared for something to be doing that, or if it catches them off guard. Just to kind of get a read of the situation, as if they're not telling us.
Yeah, if you'd like to, go ahead. It's either that or we just wait.
I mean, we could just wait.
Yours sounds way more entertaining.
What happened to the breaking windows plan?
We could do that too, but then you guys have to climb up there.
Oh yeah. That is an awful long way up.
I'm gonna go ahead and try and climb, just to see if we can figure this out.
Okay. Make an acrobatics check.
That would be a natural 1.
Natural one.
Oh.
It seems that the bitter cold of the wind blowing against your on your hands and fingers has stopped you from being able to grab much as you try to jump and begin to climb, and you get about to how high Griffith's head is, and then fall.
Yeah, I can't see through the windows, guys. Sorry.
I'm gonna give it I wanna try it.
Give it the old college try.
Yeah. Do you say it
They're
was
up there.
acrobatics or arcana?
What? No, acrobatics.
Just magics.
Yeah, magic is so hard. No, acrobatics.
Well, that's a 7.
Gosh, this wall is just real tough. It doesn't look like we're gonna be able to do that, guys. Hate to break it to you.
What are you talking about? I did it. We can't see through the windows. It's fine. Let's try the door shaky thing. Okay, moving on. Nothing happened here.
I think I meant to say acrobatics or athletics, and I think arcana came out of my mouth because I read it.
That's true, yeah.
All right.
Whoops.
Yeah, Arcana check to see through the window.
Magic window.
It's a magic window.
The person who's never used magic ever.
All right. I just try to make the sound of the. I don't know if that's beyond the ability of this spell. 'Cause, I mean,
Are you trying to use thaumaturgy?
Yes.
What effect are you trying to create?
Just the. Basically, what would open the blinds or door, but since it's locked, I assume it would just like shake it.
Oh, you guys haven't seen whether or not the door is locked. It's just shut.
Oh, yeah. So we don't know.
Well, they shouldn't be locked because they only lock, like, once you go inside, then they lock on you and you can't get out. Anything can get in, can't get out because of how they lock, and that's what's weird.
Oh.
They lock from the inside, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So, like, any old monstery thing can just come on in and eat everybody, and you can't get out because that's how they lock.
Well,
It's a
they can
Well, I mean,
lock
if they
from
lock
inside.
it, if they lock it on the inside, then nothing can get in, unless it's already in there with them.
Exactly.
I say we wait. That's. I think we wait to see what happens, see if anything shows up, see if we hear any sounds,
Wait, how long?
and then we act.
what if there's some kind of murder party happening in the basement and we just can't see it because everybody upstairs is like, we're totally chill. We're the ones putting on the face.
I looked in the window and everything seemed fine. Okay.
Did you look in a basement window?
I did not.
Historically, basements don't have windows, but you can look if you like.
You were pretty good at digging back there. Maybe you could dig us down to the basement and find a window.
Maybe I could.
All right. So is the plan for you guys to kind of wait outside?
Yeah, I think I'll go in.
If Sario wants to try his thing, I'm more than. I guess we could try the doors. Like
We could.
DM wasn't like nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Like
Yeah, I
We
thought
haven't-
I was going to cast it, and the doors might have actually just opened. But
you can do that too.
I don't know.
My only plan is to wait. So if you guys want to try anything else, I am all game.
I'll go on in, say what's up, look for some murder.
Okay.
Have a good time.
So as you go to the door and begin to pull it open, it does open. It is a heavy door, but it does open. It immediately the lights because it's candlelight in here. The lights begin to flicker and dim. They don't go out, but they begin to dim. And you catch the looks of everybody as the doors are beginning to open, and you guys go inside. The howling of the wind starts to like come through, and people are looking at you rather expectantly to hurry up and get inside and close the door.
Do we all want to go in, or
You don't have to if you don't want to. You could say, then maybe this is the place where we need to split up and look for clues, gang.
I don't. I go in.
If they're going in, I go in. I'm not
Yeah,
going to be
okay.
out here
I'm
by
not-
myself.
same?
All right, so everybody's inside. Got it. All right. Cool.
Now there's no one
So you
outside
guys
to open
are-
the door when they lock them.
So you guys are outside, or I'm sorry, are now inside. The doors are closed now. Yeah. What do you guys want to do?
Sup, fam? Anything fun happen while we're gone? How's your festival going?
Almost immediately, everybody just kind of rolls their eyes and goes back to their conversations.
You
Yeah.
are the perfect distraction.
I think we just wait. I guess spend the night with them.
Wait to be murdered.
Must be.
If we end up,
Uh,
if we end up going to sleep, we'll sleep. Us four will sleep in.
The inn isn't that far.
Oh, don't they spend the night here?
You can
So,
see
like,
the
that's part of the-
people have already started to like bed down, like just like making a spot as comfortable as they can for themselves. Yeah, most people like sleeping on a pew or something similar.
Well, should we look for Father Derigor again, or
Oh yeah, is he not here?
Everybody can make a perception check for me.
Ooh, nat 20.
There it is.
Could have used that on that whole climbing thing, but that's okay.
13 for me?
I found my boots.
Excellent.
My nat 20 looks like me, like kind of like climbing up on like Griffith, and using him to like
Oh.
boost myself up and over as he's looking
why
at his
I
feet.
can't see.
I'm why he can't see anything.
I'm
Ah.
distracted by his beautiful feet with my 4. So
Excellent. Sorry about that. Banling, as you guys are looking around, just kind of like taking in what's going on here, as you're looking around, it is very noticeable to you that Father Derigor is missing. Like he's just not here.
Yeah, guys. Mr. Dude isn't here.
he's in the murder basement, doing the murders.
Should we see if
His
there's
little
a
pew.
basement?
I climbed down off of Griffith and just kind of mosey on to like the closest person to me that's not my party and just ask.
You're just asking one of the townsfolk.
Yeah, one of the random townsfolk if they've seen.
All right, let's see if they have. With a 5, it doesn't look like they have. They tell you he was around here a while ago, but and it like kind of dawns on them that they haven't seen Father Derek Burns. It's like I haven't seen him for a while. I can't imagine he'd be anywhere else though. Maybe in his office.
Do.
Yeah, which way is the office?
Points in a direction over by because there's like this gigantic statue of Saloon at like the back of the chapel, and then to the left is like an office door.
All right. Go up and just do like quick knock on it, then try to push it open.
Okay.
Hello.
As you knock on the door, there's no response. You push it open. The office is empty. The door's not locked or anything, but yeah, the office is empty.
Search for secret doors.
All right, go ahead and make an investigation check.
18.
18. Okay. As you are looking around, on the right hand side of the wall, there is a small kind of it looks like an alabaster statue of Saloon. Kind of like his own personal small altar. The base of it is fairly large. But it's you can tell that as you kind of like put hands on it, that it should be fairly easily moved. And you can see that there's like a small like gap in between it and the wall, and you can see that there's like a path down that way. Like there's a hole behind it.
You guys, I found a hole.
And you didn't have to dig this one.
Congrats.
Maybe it's full of
Is it
Mr. Moonman.
Like
What's his nuts? Dr. Derek.
Dr. Derek.
I may have missed
That
like the
is-
description. Is it like just a drop hole, or is it like there stairs, or?
You guys haven't revealed it yet, so
Oh,
you can see. Yeah, you guys can see that it's a that there's like a hole behind it. You're not sure really what it looks like until you guys attempt to move the statue.
Let's move it.
Yeah.
Who is
like to move
closest
it,
to the actual door? Who's closest to it?
Like the door we
Uh,
came in, or the one we found?
Yes, the door you came in.
I think I would have been. I knocked and then just kind of stepped inside while everyone else that was
Okay.
going in went in.
Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Ooh, that is a 9.
9. Okay. You hear that the conversation outside has started to rise a little bit. It's not overly loud or anything like that, but you've heard that voices have begun slightly to be elevated. What they're saying though, you can't hear as the door is closed. Whoever is trying to move the statue, I would like an athletics check from them.
I got this.
I was going to be moving to help Scrab move the statue because it probably looks a little heavy.
But
for
you guys can both make an athletics roll. It's fine.
21.
All right.
These new dice have gold numbers, so it's hard to see the line. Damn, 18.
18. Yeah, the with both of you being able to get your positioning low enough on the statue to be able to move it, it does slide across. It's fairly light for how much larger it is. Behind it is revealed is a fairly small opening that Griffith, you're definitely gonna have to duck through to kind of go down. But it does lead into stairs that descend and then curve to the left.
What'd you guys find?
There's a little passageway here. Really small.
Lovely.
I can.
Yeah,
Father
it's
Derek was a fairly large individual. That's
right.
Weird.
But perhaps if he turns into a werewolf, he gets smaller.
Oh
They're
Jesus.
still on the werewolf thing.
Yes!
I mean,
Where else am I supposed to go with it?
down the stairs?
I will.
Perhaps. I did hear them talking out there as soon as we came back here.
What were they saying?
I have no idea. They started talking as soon as we got back here in more of a hushed tone. So,
Did you say it was a hushed tone or elevated tone?
Elevated tone.
elevated tone. Oh, yeah, I thought you said
Yeah.
it diminished.
No,
Your
you just
ability to
you
hear.
just couldn't hear the words that they were saying as you would close
Oh,
the door
okay.
behind
So
you.
it was like an uptick in like alarm. I couldn't really tell that with a 9.
Um, with a 9, you may have been able to discern alarm. Definitely an uptick in volume, though.
Okay.
Not like drastic, but like definitely people are going from like their hush tones to at least like a normal speaking level.
Want to go out and ask some questions?
Either
No.
that or we just go on our own down this.
Maybe open the door slightly and kind of see if you can make out what they're saying.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Sure, if someone
What would
else
you want?
wants to.
Perception?
Yeah, whoever's looking out there.
4.
Okay. Um,
A great statue finder and mover,
Somehow
but can't
you-
lison for shit.
Somehow you open the door and
because of
it's
the
quieter.
things that you have been saying all game, though, I would actually like you to roll an advantage.
Oh.
Oh.
5.
I saw
To
it pop up.
5.
Yeah.
All right. At this point, the conversations have stopped. However, because you have been saying this and looking for it quite literally all game, you do notice that the door that is next to you, the large door that is next to you, that it's like the back door, that door is locked.
Fuck, shit, guys. They're locking the doors. We're going to die in here because they're locking the doors. They're gonna release the werewolves, and the werewolves are gonna eat everybody, and then we're gonna.
Well, that looks like a way out.
Hey, I'm curious about this passageway more now than before.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
If that is the way away from the werewolf death, then yes, I'm all for it.
I
Advance
can-
to
Where
the
that
rear?
comes from,
I
too,
can
but
go-
who knows?
I can go first, and just with a little bit of room, I can move a little bit quieter, just so we don't, just in case, you know.
Yes.
Do you guys want to follow behind at a little bit of a distance?
Yeah, I'll take up the rear.
Yeah, and I'll be right next to Griffith. It's just
Yeah.
like, I don't know what that sword does, aside from potentially protect.
And
So
tell
I'm
us
gonna
what the
stay
orcs
near
are.
it. Yes, I'm gonna stay near it.
It will supply us with moonlight as we go deep into the dark hole.
So yes, I will go first and move quietly.
I would like everybody to make their respective stealth checks, please. Yep. I'm ready for it, Pogo. I'm ready for it.
16.
4.
Oh, 4. Wow, that's actually better than I expected.
Clank, 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 clank.
It's a small entryway.
Yeah. Just the
Banging my
shield,
shield on the
grinding on the
fucking
fucking on the roof.
17. 17 for me.
17. Family.
18.
This is why I went
16.
last and waited for them to go advance before.
Okay. Yeah. So the three of you, for the most part, do fine. The halflings up front, taking their time, being light on their feet. For this space, even for you guys, feels cramped, but you guys aren't having to like change your body posture in order to go down. Whereas Sirio and Griffith definitely are. It's tight for you guys, definitely not impossible. But it would be an uncomfortable thing to go down. Thankfully, though, as you guys go through, and it begins to turn, continues to turn back towards, essentially making you face towards the other direction, right? So it basically does a
A hairpin.
say again.
Like a hairpin turn? Like
Right,
we do a
yeah.
full. Okay.
So you do. So you guys do that full turn, and as that turn happens, it opens back up. So it looks like it was made to be small, just at first to help conceal it. And then you guys are able to stand back up. That doesn't mean Griffith has much better time, as it's still fairly narrow and has a having to shimmy along and making sure that his pauldrons don't scrape the sides, which he's fairly unsuccessful at. As you guys get down, there is no light initially in the tunnel. The only thing that you guys are able to see is just from the light that's coming from Daragor's office. You guys turn that corner, and it's fairly dark, but the two halflings can see, or I'm sorry, the gnome and the halfling can see that there is light coming from beneath some of the stairs. And then as you guys begin to move forward, you begin to hear a voice. You guys still going?
I whisper.
Kind of like, hold. Don't say it, but like, fist up,
Like, yeah, do
hand
that.
up.
Yep. There you go.
Can we perception check to see what the voice is saying? To
You
hear
sure
what the voice is saying?
Doing a listen.
Absolutely.
18.
18.
Shit, I clicked off.
16.
16.
3.
The sounds of your boots are just real loud, Griffin. It's hard to hear anything else.
Stop.
Why are you walking in place? I said stop.
Oh, sorry.
He's just got something on the bottom of him. He's trying to scrape it off.
Spent all night keeping his armor clean. It's gonna stay. As you approach and you guys stop to listen, you guys can hear Father Daragor speak, and you hear him say, in like kind of this echoey voice from the stairway in the chamber that he's in. You hear him say, "It's too late for you. The beast within has taken you, and you've spilled the blood of your own father. But it's not too late to atone. You come with me. We will wipe the slate of Graymoor clean, and go elsewhere. You can learn to control your gift."
Uh-oh. Did you guys...
Can we put the 2 and 2 together without a roll?
Uh,
I've been
what do
talking
you
about
think?
it nonstop for
That
2 days.
It's the daughter that he's talking to.
It is without seeing her, you could absolutely make that inference if you would like.
I won't say anything out loud, but Bentley definitely is like,
Yeah,
little
like-
head tilt, like,
Yeah, the shorts up front just both like just go at each other.
Yeah, like,
With verbal components, does that mean that you have to be loud, or can you be like whisper quiet with it?
If you are trying to whisper quiet for a spell, I will need you to make a we'll call it a sleight of hand. For that, you can use sleight of hand, and then instead of using dexterity, you can use your spellcasting modifier. So for you, it should be wisdom, right?
Yeah.
So if you're proficient in that in sleight of hand, you can use your proficiency bonus, but then use your wisdom modifier instead of dexterity.
Not
what spell are you trying to cast?
Shield of Faith.
Sure thing. Yeah. Let me look up Shield of Faith real quick.
I was gonna say fireball.
Yeah. That's a whole different spell.
And while I see him do that, I'm going to try to do the same thing with mage armor.
Okay.
Shimmering field surrounds a creature of your choice within range, granting it +2 to AC for the duration, which is up to 10 minutes with concentration.
Right. Who are you casting Shield of Faith on?
Myself.
Sounds good. So go ahead and make that. The spell will, regardless, the spell will still be cast. It's just whether or not you're able to hide it. So go ahead and make that roll for me.
That is 19 plus 4, so
Yeah,
23.
The only reason that Ciro even knows that the spell behind him, like directly behind him, is even being cast is because a small amount of light begins to emanate from you, and then quickly dissipates as the shimmer has kind of taken effect.
I turn around and I'm like, "Oh yeah, good idea." And then I try to do the same thing with mage armor.
Yeah, sure. Does mage armor have verbal components?
It does.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and do the same thing. Again, use your spellcasting modifiers of intelligence for you.
Said, is it just Wait, you said sleight of hand, or how are we?
Yeah, sleight of hand. So the reason I'm rolling it at sleight of hand is so that way if you're proficient in sleight of hand, you still get your proficiency bonus. But if you're not, just do intelligence.
Okay, I just used my intelligence modifier instead of.
Right,
Dex.
instead of your dexterity, correct.
Okay. Let's see. That's a 2 that I rolled, but instead I'm going to make it be a 13
A 13
plus 5.
plus 5, so an 18. Okay.
Yeah.
So as you begin to utter the words to cast the mage armor, just kind of out of your standard practice, you begin to speak the words and will them into existence. And as you do that, your mind just immediately clicks, I have to be quiet. And you use your ability to kind of like unravel fate and put it back together the way that you see fit and snatch your voice out of the air. And again, Banley and essentially everyone around you, with the exception of Griffith, who is watching you do it, has no idea that you cast a spell. So it's safe to assume that anybody beneath you does not know that you cast a spell as well.
All right. Okay. Good idea. Give a thumbs up.
Just nod.
Yep. All right. You guys continue to hear Deragor talking to someone, and then you can hear what sounds like a girl crying, and who is begging to be released and to be uh, who is just pleading for help.
Kind of point, like, go ahead, move forward.
Yep.
Like, got my hand on my sword.
Okay.
All right.
So is everybody moving forward?
Do I notice that like people are getting battle ready behind me now as like they're motioning to move?
No, they both rode so well, you have no idea.
Well, I mean, like with Griffith hand on sword.
Like, they're like within reaching distance, yeah?
Yeah, you could reach over
Like,
Sirio and
yeah,
yeah,
tap
for
them
sure.
on the shoulder and kind of
Yeah.
like point forward.
Yeah,
We were
we're
probably
not
very-
following the rules of like you guys are within 5 feet, like 5 feet in between all of you. Like you guys are stacked.
Yeah.
So yeah, a single boulder rolling down the stairs would kill all of you instantly.
Nice.
Good to
Not
know.
me with my awesome climb checks.
Right? Yeah, except for you. You'll be good.
After he taps me on the shoulder and like I kind of turn around and see his hand on the sword. I kind of like mouth whisper really quietly, like, "Let's try to be calm at first. Let's try to not just want to make sure nobody's doing anything like scrab things. Like we should not do scrab things right now, not first, because we don't know what's going on yet.
That's why we interrogate.
Just don't start with the violence.
I don't
And
start.
Just
I
say,
move
just
forward
making
with
sure."
it.
And then
All
move
right.
forward, and then moving forward. But
Yep. Gotta run to the bathroom real quick. Be right back.
I also really have to go to the bathroom. So
Well, this is a pretty good breaking point. So if we want to take 5 minutes and everybody refill drinks and all that kind of good stuff, probably be a
All
good
right.
time.
all right. And back. Thank you for trying to burn stuff. How are we feeling over there, chat? Are we guys alive? Get a little talk time in here while we're waiting for everybody to get back. Again, chat, I want to thank you all for coming and hanging out and really kind of, tuning in to the D&D. Like I said, this episode will be up on the YouTube within the week. I'll try and get it posted as soon as possible. So for those who came in late and want to see the whole thing, we'll try and get it up so you guys can see it as soon as we can. Other than that, no real other announcements. Tomorrow I will be trying out Tribes of Midgard for the first time. It releases tomorrow, so we will be trying that tomorrow. So if you guys are interested in that, please come by and say hi and hang out, and we can explore it together. It is a 10-player multiplayer, so there's that. If anybody in here is getting it as well and wants to try it out together, then we are. I am open to play with some friends and viewers. When did Swag finish his sleeves? Well, I don't know, dude. Like you had your sleeves finished for a while. I feel like anyway.
Finished in 2019.
Can we have it similar parts on YouTube? Break it up so it's not like a 4-hour sitting? I guess we can, but I mean, like most things posted like that are always about 4 hours long, 3 or 4 hours. It's just more work on my part. I mean, it's not like YouTube doesn't save your place bricks, okay? Now you're just getting needy. I haven't seen you guys in like 2 years. I know, we need a ComCon soon, Beanie.
Yep. I do plan on being back, not necessarily in your area, Dustin, but in Kansas, halfway through, actually in like 2 weeks or so.
Damn. Too bad it's not like after this week, because I have a week off.
Yeah.
Like backpack or?
No. Just
visiting.
Yeah, my best friend's getting married. So.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
Did you tell him don't?
Yeah, for sure.
Sorry,
yeah,
if your
like,
best friend's in here.
He was like, yeah. Even if you were, that's it. No, he and his girl have been for like 4 or 5 years now. They've been living together for a while. She's a really sweet girl. Actually is like pretty good for him. So no, I'm very happy with who he's getting married to. So
That's good though.
Yep.
You guys hear that?
Because like I'm sure most of us have like seen like somebody get married to somebody, and you're just like, why are you doing that? Don't do that.
I just say that even if you like they are perfect together.
That's true. Yeah. Just give him the old Admiral Akbar. It's a crap.
Hey Pogo, do you hear that? Do you hear that? You hear the sound of a shower come from Jardy's mic?
Oh no.
Oh, he's shower pooping.
Oh, you know the joke too. Hell yes.
Yep.
I couldn't remember who all knew the joke.
Yep.
Team Shower Poop.
Yep.
Pretty sure we had a League of Legends team named that for a little bit.
Oh my god.
Team Shower Poop. Yes, Bean. Team Shower Poop. But yeah, like I said, so is everybody still feeling it and vibing on this? Like as far as the party that you guys, my friends in the chat, in the Discord call, you vibing on this? Wanting to do something a little bit more long term?
I'm vibing.
Be down
I'm
to
not
do...
sure about this character.
Well, yeah, like I don't think any of us are gonna play the same characters.
Yeah.
For the love of
would actually be
God,
very
Aggro
surprised.
Queen, I hope we're not saying. No, I'm kidding. Scrap has been pretty hilarious. Welcome back
Yeah,
to
definitely
Jack.
has.
You got corona.
It's funny that
Welcome back,
Aggro has
Team
found the
Shower
perfect
Poop.
balance between.
I ate real quick. I literally ate an entire meal right there.
It's actually hilarious to me that Aggro has found the perfect balance. Good lord, what the hell?
The fucking lion.
He was trying to get my food.
He has struck the perfect balance between on the absolute edge of derailing everything
Mm-hmm.
and also pushing the story forward.
Mm-hmm. I like how she's like literally just like playing Scrappy Doo. Like you could like see this like in the cartoon, the way that she plays him. It's fun.
Yep.
All right. Had to refill the old Stein.
Dying. I need to get me an actual like, good
Run
one.
next door and tell her to get back on.
Chill Journey too.
Yeah,
For sure, it's across town.
Yeah,
I mean,
she's
out
on
of
the
the
northeast side, and I'm on the northwest side.
compared to you two though,
Oh,
much closer.
Yeah, just run over there real quick, Jerry. We'll wait.
I'll just get on her camera when I get over there.
I do not need
Both of you
another
just staring.
animal
Hey,
in here.
like sharing the headset.
Mhm.
Yep.
Oh, Dustin, I also ordered that shirt that I sent you though.
Oh hell yeah, dude.
Yeah,
That was a dope shirt.
yeah, I'm pretty excited about it. Not gonna lie.
So every year, my mother, that most of you, I've talked to you guys all about her. Like we're not super close, but we're trying. But she always gets me she knows I'm a gamer, so she always gets me $100 gift card to GameStop for my birthday. Yeah, see the giggles. Like everybody's like GameStop, really. But like it's sweet, so I don't like want to be a dick
I mean, the
about it.
gesture is there.
Yeah, I don't want to be a dick about it. So like every time I get it, like I have nothing to get off of GameStop, so that's where a lot of these Funko Pops have come from. And I couldn't find any good ones, and even though I haven't seen it all, I ordered the entire collection of Vox Machina characters. So I was just like, fuck it.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's really nothing on that website though, for sure.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
All right.
I think we're
Are we
back. 3, 2, 1, go.
Are we back, Aggro? We good?
Yes.
Excellent. All right. All right. So
Shut up, chat. We're playing.
last time on D&D, you guys found Father Dergor talking to some woman that you haven't actually seen yet,
Episode
but have
4.
inferred that it's Aaron. What y'all doing?
Moving forward, it sounds like.
All right.
Are you guys
Let's go
wanting
ahead
me
and
to
head-
open the door? There's a door, I'm assuming. Like you said,
There
light.
is no door.
Oh.
No, it's open.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So with that, we're gonna have everybody make another stealth check.
Good.
Rerolling, it was a tilt.
I'm just holding still. I ain't moving.
7.
I ain't moving.
You still have to roll a stealth because you just get gassy.
15.
Breathe bad.
Just
Oh,
breathing
no.
heavy.
10.
Okay,
That's not bad.
that's not bad.
Is
With
it-
disadvantage, yeah, it's not bad.
All right. I bet I'm gonna do worse. Let's see. No, it's actually not bad. 15.
15. Scrab, what'd you get?
17.
17. And Banley?
15.
All right. So you guys begin to slowly make your way down the stairs, and you can still hear the two of them talking. The pleas and cries from the woman get more and more desperate. Eventually, you do hear Father Derek say the name Aaron. So now it is confirmed that it is Aaron there. As you guys kind of reach the base of the stairs, Scrab, you were at front, right?
I believe I was behind or at the same as the other little,
Okay.
but sure.
Well, the two of you, we'll say the two of you get there at relatively the same time. The two of you see a kind of like a large, it's almost like a great hall. It's about as big as the actual church itself. It seems to run from like as long as the church was. But it's kind of oriented oppositely. Whereas like there was the statue saloon on the end as you guys were walking in, there is a different statue on the end that you guys are facing towards. Um, with all of you guys making your way down, let's see if you are noticed. Um, as you guys begin to come down the stairs, your presence is initially unnoticed, and then as all of you kind of like take up the space, the attention of Aaron is caught, and she looks at you, and immediately Father Dever turns to look behind him. Anybody who's trained in religion can go ahead and make a religion check.
Just see this like
Girl.
really small passage and just like 4 faces peering out that, and we're all like deer in the headlights all of a sudden. I'm like, oh,
Kind of.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right.
nice.
At the end of the at the end of this kind of room, you see a large statue. It is sat on top of a large like base pedestal, and it is a black onyx and iron statue of what you recognize as the god Malar, who is the Lord of Evil Lycanthropes.
Oh,
That is not saloon.
As
I could have
He-
gathered that.
as your presence is made apparent to Father Derek, where he turns and looks towards you, and you can see that his posture has kind of changed into almost defensive. He looks at you and just shouts out to you, "What are you doing here?" You guys are about 70 feet away from him right now.
Okay. My hands up immediately.
Okay.
Like not like just making it apparent that I'm not trying to be hostile right now. Anyway.
Okay.
We don't need religion, man. We're merely looking.
yeah, we were trying to find you actually.
I do the Griffith. Sorry. About Scram. We are just doing what was asked of us in the town, investigating, and you were missing, so we just searched your office and we found this, and now we're here.
Finding the missing child.
Father Derek takes a step in front of Aaron to kind of like shield her somewhat from view, and shouts back to you, "You shouldn't be here. Go back to the rest of the townsfolk."
I definitely get that feeling that we shouldn't be here, for sure. There's probably 10 million places I'd rather be. But I still, from the sounds of your conversation, yes, we were eavesdropping, I'm sorry. But it sounds like whatever's going on isn't intentional. And we would, I don't know, I don't know if I speak on everybody in my group here, but
You don't know what you speak about. Leave now.
But what
And
if
you
we
could-
wish to learn?
You
Or
can
hell.
you can see just immediately that there is frustration, agitation, and just raw anger on Daragor's face.
And it's not saloon you worship, is it?
He just eyes you. He doesn't say anything, but keeps his eyes fixated on you.
And what did actually happen to your teeth?
Let me see your feet.
Uh, sir, are you asking that?
Yes, because I had asked him once before.
You did, yeah. And he says, as you ask that, he like takes a step towards you, grabs the robe that he's wearing and begins to like pull on it and says, "Let me show you." And
Draw weapon.
spits his teeth out and begins to tear at his robe. You see that for as old as Zergor is, you know, kind of being in his early to mid 50s, he's incredibly shape. Like
Master
just
Roshi
actual, just oh yeah, for sure. Not that age, but
Yeah,
yes, 100%, just shredded. You also notice, even at this distance, that there is a plethora of scars across his body. Um, as he tears at his robe, you see that his arms begin to like twist and contort, and his like neck begins to like snap and elongate. You see white fur begin to grow across his body. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Well, he did say we don't need to be here, so everybody have a good day. I'm leaving.
As soon as it starts happening, I'm just like, I knew it. Just pointing
I
at
called
him.
it from the beginning. I guess
Yeah.
maybe.
Does
I
his
tried to
hair kind of
suggest.
look like the silver hair that we found at the stump?
No, it is not long enough.
What about the girl?
Aaron has brown hair.
Okay.
7.
All right, so let me go ahead
Ooh,
and
19.
my chart set up. All right, so Griffith had a 7, Syria had a 19, Scrab
Was it 14?
14, and Bamley
21.
21. All right,
That
go
order
ahead.
again, as far as top to bottom. 21
So-
was.
21 was Bamley, 19 Syria, 14 Scrab, and 7 Griffith.
What'd he get?
You don't know.
We don't know yet.
Damn it.
Griffith, what did you get?
7.
7.
You did hear me when I said when he started
Oh,
to
you're
grab
welcome.
it. Yeah.
Yep. I did hear you. All right. I don't really have a good way to show you this. But Father Daragor did roll a natural 20 on his
Initiative.
initiative.
Oh.
That, however, only puts him at a 21. Bamley, I believe that your dexterity modifier is higher than a 1, correct?
Plus 3-ish.
All right, then you will go first.
I don't know what to do.
At this point, Father Daragor has completed his transformation, and you see that he is now standing 2 feet taller, his arms significantly longer, claws reaching out from his fingers. He has a large, now full white lycanthrope.
Uh-oh.
Well, I will see your 2 feet and raise you 2 arms.
On your turn, you will.
Yes. I can make my stupid joke now.
Sure, yeah.
Fuck, man. I'm gonna have to. Like we could say we all like got into the room, right? Or are we still in the hallway?
Yeah, you guys are all in the room. Yeah.
So
You're about
How-
70 feet away from him.
how big is the room? Sorry.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 35 feet wide and about 90 feet long. It's a fairly large one.
I just kind of move away from like Griffith and
Okay.
party and kind of just hold my action because I'm not going to get close
All
to that
right.
yet.
What are you holding your action for?
I didn't think that far ahead. I didn't really want to go first, to be honest. I'm waiting for an opportunity to flank if need be, to get behind and get surprise let somebody else. I just don't want to be the first within arm's
You're
reach of the
waiting
thing.
for someone else to engage.
Yes.
Okay, so you want to use your action to dash and get movement to get behind him.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yeah. We'll
Okay,
go with that.
cool. All right. So that is your turn. It is now Daragor's turn. Daragor reaches over to the statue that he is next to and grabs a lever and pulls on it. When this happens, there is
Lever. Sorry.
there is a section that's totally fine because I totally forgot about that, and that's like one of my favorite jokes.
Mhm.
As this happens, a kind of like a porthole opens and moonlight comes through and bathes the statue in moonlight, including Aaron. And Aaron begins to transform as well.
Mm.
All right. Cool. It is now, and then he's going to use his 35 feet of movement to have the distance between you two. And that is going to be his turn. Sirio.
Use your magic.
Who did
Close
he-
that portal.
Who did he move close to?
He just moved closer to the four of you in general because all four of you are like up against the wall,
Mm-hmm.
so you guys are all about 70 feet away from him.
Okay. How far away is the that lever?
It's 70 feet away.
70 feet away.
Well, 75 actually, but
Okay. Let me see. Okay. I'm going to. Oh shit. Okay. I'm going to go 30 feet towards him. So
Okay.
I'm within what? I'm like 5 feet away.
You're 10 feet away from him, so there's a 5-foot gap between you two.
Okay. So after I get there, then I'm going to bonus action Misty Step past him to that lever, and then use
Okay.
my action to try to pull it and close it back.
Okay, you're still going to end up being 15 feet away.
Oh,
So
yes.
75 feet away. You moved 30,
I
and then
moved
another 30.
60. Yeah, it is only a 30 feet. I just looked at it. For some reason, I thought it was.
You can use your action to dash and get to that extra 15 feet, and then kind of prep your next turn to close that if you would like.
Yes. Yeah, I'll go ahead and get there and try to do that.
Okay.
Get ready at.
As you like run straight towards Daragor, you can see that like he like snarls his lips, and it's almost like a smile as like he's ready for you. As you begin to move towards him, he like raises one of his claws to strike, and then you just turn to mist and appear behind him. He turns and looks behind you, and is clocking what you're trying to do, and has turned his back on the group to face you. Okay. So that's your turn?
Yep.
All right. Good lord. Scrap, you're up.
So if he has turned his back towards us to go face him, I want to get out my arms and try to grapple, or at least move forward to eventually hug.
Okay. So to call out your arms is a bonus action, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then how far is your move?
I believe I have regular movement, so 30 feet.
Do you have 30 or 25? Because I know you're short.
Walking 35 feet speed.
Okay, so you actually have more.
A monk thing.
Monk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Unarmored movement. There you go. Okay. Excuse me. So yeah, you're right next to him.
Can I grapple this turn, or will I have to wait?
No, you can, because this is your action. So yeah, so go ahead and make. It's going to be an opposed athletics check.
Opposed athletics.
Him's a pupper.
Oh shit! I rolled the wrong one. I don't know why I always get acrobatics and athletics confused, and then say Arcana for either of them. But that's a 9, Captain.
A 9. That is not going to be enough, but only just. By surprise, yeah, he got a 10 total. by surprise, you were able
-1
to.
out of 10.
You reach out to grab him, the extra arms going onto like his shoulders and arms, and he's able to wrench himself free from your grasp. All right. That's your action, bonus action, and your movement. So next up is Griffith.
Okay. I know that I can't get to him and swing, so I'm going to move and then dash to block him from getting past me.
Point of
Trying to
order here
load.
too. Scrap getting in range would have triggered Banley's movement. Banley, how far is your movement?
Shit, I was looking stuff up. 25.
25. Okay, so then you'll just move your 25 feet as far as you can. So you're 10 feet away from him right now. All right. And then Griffith, you wanted to dash, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Dash and then block his path, correct?
Yep.
All right. So yeah, you're behind him, you're blocking his path. Yeah. Do you have a bonus action you want to use?
Oh, that's right.
Mhm.
You know what? Screw it. Yeah, I'm going to use a bonus action of my War Priest, and I'm going to hit him.
Does that feature allow you to do that if you did not use the attack action?
No, it doesn't. Never mind.
That's typically how that works. That's why I asked. Okay.
Then
Anything else for your bonus action?
no, because that requires concentration. I already have concentration up.
That's right. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and pass, and now it is Aaron's turn. Aaron is going to do nothing and spend the remainder of her turn continuing to transform. She will complete her transformation by the end of her turn. She is a significantly smaller brown furred lycanthrope. Yeah, she
Oh,
is
it's almost cute.
almost. She is within melee distance of you though, Sirio.
Yep.
Okay. She's not attacking you, but that is how close she is. All right. Banley, you're up. I'm assuming that means move and attack.
I don't know. Had a small idea. I'm not sure how it'll work. Fucking rogues, right? And their ideas and stuff. They can't just swing. So I have a racial trait that allows me to cast a minor illusion. Okay. I was wondering if Banley may have remembered anything that Aaron would recognize as her father's to maybe calm her down out of what she's doing, like just to get her to
I want
stop
you to
doing
make
the
an
thing.
intelligence. I want you to make an intelligence check real quick.
Nat 20.
You remember completely that there is an arrowhead that you guys have.
Who has that?
I do. I think.
Somebody has it.
Why do I know why I remember that exactly? Like
that was a gift. That was supposed to be a gift from George to her. Said to be. It was also like previously like supposed to remind her of home and of him and her mother.
Oh, it was in that little box.
In the lockbox.
Yeah, it was in the box, and I got it out of there and like tried to obscure it from Oswald's vision in case he was trying to find things of value.
Yeah, I'm like, I guess okay. Change of plans slightly. Sirio.
So, go ahead. You can. So I'm not telling you that you can't use your minor illusion, but what I am telling you is that you have a physical thing that you guys can use instead.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. So I cancel the illusion thing for now. And I'm like, Sirio.
Control Z under.
Sirio, do you have the arrowhead? Throw it to me if you can. Something.
I mean, she's right here. I'm just like
You show
waving it.
I guess as he's waving it in front of her, like I say, like, Aaron, remember, you don't have to do this. You don't have to be like this. You don't have to be violent. Something along the lines of that.
Okay. Go ahead and make a. I would like you to make a persuasion check.
But make me roll.
We'll see.
roll
We'll
two
see with
mats.
advantage.
With advantage?
Yeah, we'll go ahead with advantage because you guys are using a thing.
Crops help.
You said persuasion, right?
Yep.
First one was a dirty 20.
Okay.
Second one is a 16.
All right. So Erin's gonna make a wisdom saving throw here. She got a 10 total. Let me make sure. Yep. You got a 10 total. You see that there is a vague look of recognition across her face, which is, albeit fairly hard to read. There's a vague look of recognition. It doesn't appear that she's immediately planning on being hostile right now. It's more of like a kind of like taken aback. There is a small amount of recognition, but not like overly. It's not like overt. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Was
So
she saving against? Like, did she pass and it didn't?
she's saving against the lycanthropy in order to like recognize to like have like that feral instinct not completely take over.
Okay. So
Yeah.
had she failed, that's what was going on. Like, then she wouldn't have had
Right,
any
that she wouldn't have recognized it at all, and she would have just been like completely aggressive.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So now, is there anything else that you want to do, Manly?
I mean,
Uh,
what
that-
actions would have that
we'll
taken
say
up?
that wouldn't have taken up anything. Well, actually, because of the amount of coordination, we'll say that was your bonus action.
Okay. So I can still move and attack.
Yeah, you can still move and attack for sure.
I guess I'm behind Father Dude, right?
You're 10 feet away from him.
Yeah, behind him.
Like
is his back? Am I in front of him?
Yes, his back is still turned. Like his back is turned against you. Just that was me just trying to let you know that Sirio is his focus right now.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. If he turned his back, like.
But he's still like aware and like is able to defend himself, kind of deal.
Yeah,
He wiggled out of my big bear hug.
Sure did.
Well, I was gonna move and like make it.
Are you looking for sneak attack? Is that what you're trying to? Because isn't she in melee, or isn't it in melee with Scrab?
Yeah, Dergor is in melee with Scrab as well as Griffith. So yeah, you would definitely get sneak attack here.
I wanted to go in and go for like the hind leg, like kind of low and dagger.
Go for the Achilles kind of deal.
Yeah.
Go for it.
That would be a rolling attacks and stuff. It's hard. 21.
21 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage with your sneak attack, which is 2d6 for you right now.
Yep.
Did not mean to press that.
Damn. 4, 5, 9, 12.
12.
Mm-hmm.
Camera. Maybe. Come on now. There we go. Okay. So 12 points of damage. So as you go and dig your dagger into the back of this creature, or into the back of the leg of this creature, you feel the blade hit, and getting through the skin is incredibly difficult. As you drive the blade in, you can feel it sink in. You can see like a very, very small amount of blood kind of trickle out. Your damage did not seem to be as effective as you would have thought it would have been.
That's it.
All right. Now it is Daragor's turn. Daragor is going to use he's going to use his action to disengage, and is going to get back to Sirio. Griffith, you do not have the Sentinel feat, do you?
No.
Okay. Yeah, so he's going to get away from you and then move towards Sirio. He is now in melee with you, Sirio. But that did cost him his action to do. All right. Let's see now. It is going to be Scrab. Or I'm sorry, no, it's Sirio.
Okay. So I'm right here. See, would it be my action to close that off?
It would.
Okay.
I would like you to make an insight check though.
Okay. That's a 1.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, I don't really want to be here.
Sorry, but he got past me. He's fast.
He's really
Yeah.
fast.
He's so
Um,
fast, he makes fast people look not fast.
Let's see. Yep, I think I got to do it. Okay, my action. For my action, I'm going to. Let me see. Mage armor isn't.
Your major arm's already up. It is not concentration.
Yeah, that's not concentration. Okay. Then I'm going to cast fog cloud at first level.
Okay.
On me, but like I want to center it to where I'm like right at the edge, like me and Daragor,
Okay.
and the rest of it goes back towards the towards Aaron.
Okay.
That
So
way, like we're on the edge of the circle.
who is going to be in the fog?
Me and Aaron.
Okay. Can you go ahead and read fog cloud for me, just so I get a better understanding of what it does?
Okay, so create a 20-foot radius sphere of fog centered on a point within range. Spreads around corners, and its area is heavily obscured. Lasts for the duration or until a wind of moderate or greater speed, at least 10 miles per hour, disperses it. So
Okay.
I'm just casting that with my action.
So
And
you're
then-
putting all three of you in the fog, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
I'm doing that, and then that is my action, and then my bonus action, I am going to Misty Step again back towards my group.
You have already cast a leveled spell. You cannot cast 2 leveled spells in one turn.
Ooh, I cannot. Yes.
Yep. 5e is kind of lame like that. I know. It's not. I think Pathfinder allows you to do that. But...
Oh, I would be able to bonus action if it was like a cantrip.
Correct. Yeah.
Uh,
But you were heavily obscured now. You can attempt to just run.
yes. I mean, that would give him disadvantage on the attack, correct?
Correct.
So I'm gonna just try to, skirt the edge.
Okay.
Like out around to the side, like the way I'm
Kind
picturing
of go
it.
behind the statues that you're talking about.
Yeah, like
Okay.
trying to get kind of out of base to base at least.
Gotcha. Right. As you are leaving, he is going to take a swipe at you at disadvantage. And he's going to miss horribly.
Right.
All right. So the three of you, who are not Sirio, you see that all three of them disappear into this large fog cloud that has been created. They, you know that they're in there, but they are heavily obscured, so you don't know exactly where in there. Okay. You still have a bonus action if you have anything for a bonus action.
Me?
Yes.
I just. Actually, yeah. Let me see. Can't really do anything with that. Can't do anything with that. Nope. Think we're good.
Sounds good. All right. Scrab, you're up.
Before the obscuring mist happened,
Mm-hmm.
was Big Boof still just right in front of me?
No, he moved all the way to Sirio, so he moved 35 feet away from you.
I just want to charge headfirst into the mist where I saw him last and grab.
Okay. So go ahead and do that. You're going to be. I want you to first make a perception check with disadvantage.
How do I do with disadvantage?
You roll twice, take the lowest number.
All right. Well, one's a net 20,
Nice.
and one's a
Nice.
19.
Okay.
Suck it!
All right. So yeah, even through the fog, you were able to discern where he is, and you can go ahead and attempt to make another grapple check if you'd like. Or
That
you
is just
trying
an
to hit him?
athletics check, yes?
Are you trying to grab him again, or are you just trying to hit him?
Grab him.
Okay. Yeah. It is another athletics check.
Why could we not have gotten the nat 20s on this now, friend? No. 7.
Yeah, he got a 14.
Ugh.
All
Bad
right.
at grabbing.
Okay.
Actually, can I do I have to see to make a portent happen?
Ooh, good question. Let's find out. Because I don't actually know.
Yeah, I don't either. I have never played or had a divination wizard in a game with me before.
They're fun. I like the whole manipulating fate deal. I think it's really cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Not characters, because these are not my characters. There we go. All right. To view here. Sorry, folks, we're doing a rule check. Super important. Important. First long rest 2020s. You can place any attack roll saving throw or ability check made by you or creature that you can see.
Can see. Okay, and I cannot see him
Correct.
because I am like around the side of that thing.
Right. And fog.
Yep.
All right. Julio. Do you have anything for your bonus action? Scrab.
Oh. Bonus action. I guess I'll throw a taunt out there. Get the fuck back here, you little shit.
You have successfully taunted.
Yay.
Congratulations. Griffith, you're up.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna go into the fog.
Okay.
And attempt to block any way out so that I can at least catch him.
So you're going into the fog to attempt to block him?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception with disadvantage.
We're gonna end up hugging. I can just see it.
Okay. 16.
16. Yeah, you're able to find using Scrab's voice as kind of like a beacon for where he probably is. You go towards that, and then try to position yourself in a way that gets you near him.
Okay.
You're not. There's no way for you to position to block all of his possible exits as far as like actual space, but you feel pretty confident that regardless of which way he decides to go, if he decides to move at all, that you would be able to probably get a strike on him.
Yeah, that is the point.
Cool deal. All right. Anything for a? So that was just your movement to get there. You still have an action and a bonus action.
Do I see the lever?
You do not.
Then I have to wait. Unfortunately, I can't see.
All right. Oh, point of order here too. This whole sphere of light of fog that you guys are in is now hellaciously bright. Because now it has moonlight soaking into it, and if you guys have ever been driving through fog
Okay.
with your high beams on,
Mhm.
kind of like that.
Yeah.
Totally, yeah.
And you just hear Sirio behind the statue just sorry.
All right. It is now Erin's turn. Let's see what she does. So I'm gonna roll a wisdom saving throw for her. Wisdom saving throw at advantage because she did have some recognition of the artifact that you guys have. If she succeeds the saving throw, she will do nothing. If she succeeds the saving throw by 5 or more, she will actively attempt to help you. If she fails the saving throw, she will begin to become aggressive. If she fails the saving throw by 5 or more, she will go into a frenzy. Her DC is 12.
Come on, Aaron.
All right, so she got a 7 on the die. She has a wisdom saving throw. She has a wisdom modifier of +1, so she got an 8. So she failed the saving throw by 4. So she is not going into a frenzy, but she is actively becoming hostile. Scrab, you can actively hear her breathing quicken and kind of like become like aggressive. She is going to attempt to find somebody. She has advantage with keen senses.
Did she have
and
advantage on that roll?
on which roll? On the
saving throw.
yes, she did. She rolled terribly. She got an 8 and a 3.
Lovely.
Yeah. For her perception check though, she got a 17. She does know where you are, Scram. But the whole lycanthropy taking over has taken the entirety of her turn. So she does know where you are. She's now in melee position to strike at you. But she's out of options for this turn. All right, top of the round, we're going all the way up to Banley. What you got?
Absolutely nothing. How
Sick.
is
All right,
yeah,
next.
sick. So Erin is like in melee with somebody. Like she's close enough to make a melee attack without moving.
You have no idea. He's in the fog. You can't see him.
Sarah, I'm gonna start blowing the fog away.
And I'm just like 10
You
miles per hour.
need you to make a constitution saving throw to keep from passing out.
Oh God.
And like with the knowledge of like my dagger not doing much, I feel a little helpless. How far? Okay, like if my little gnome brain can remember, how far away was she before the fog was?
From where you were, I think she was 35 feet because you had moved on your last turn to get even closer. So yeah, I'm pretty sure she's 35 feet. You don't know if she's in the same place, and you don't know the exact positions of Scrab, Griffith, or Derevor.
This is stupid.
What we're all about.
So sorry, I'm asking a lot of questions. From where I was before the fog happened, did I have clear line of sight of her where she was?
You did. Yep.
Like there was nobody in my way.
At that time,
like I'm talking about the time when I told Sirio and I was like, hey, we're trying to do the thing.
No, there wasn't anybody blocking your line of sight from that point.
Okay, so I'm gonna try and like I know that everybody's in there, and I'm trying not. This might be stupid, and this might not work at all, and you can tell me, and that's fine. But I'm gonna move a little bit away, like a little bit of the way of the fog, but like kind of keeping my focus on where I think she is, like based on my knowledge. And I'm gonna grab a handful of ball bearings and throw them out in the way of her. So if she does try and move forward, hopefully, maybe she falls down and doesn't get to somebody. Because I really have nothing else. I can't see anybody. My dagger didn't do shit. Like I can't fucking like.
There are so many instances in which I wish ball bearings were used more, and I'm glad that you finally found a use for them. I really am. Are you grabbing a handful, or are you like dumping the bag?
Yo, let's go with dumping the bag. Fuck it.
All right.
It's a bag of
Probably
1,000 ball bearings.
They're pretty small. All right.
Plot twist: they're silver and they die.
Yeah, did I mention I bought silver ball bearings?
Yeah. So you dump the ball bearings out.
Like I'm trying to do it like between. I don't want to. Yeah. I don't want to hinder my party at all. Like it's my goal. Obviously, I can't see, but.
Yeah, I didn't want to hinder my party at all.
Obviously.
The problem is, even though I know that that's your intent, they're also ball bearings.
Yeah, I know, but like, yeah, I have to say that I was intentionally trying not to fuck my party,
yeah,
so
I
don't get mad at me.
Go ahead and make let's just call it a general dexterity check.
Why? Ugh.
I don't know what it is, but I already love
It's 7.
it. 7. Okay. How did you want to move closer before you threw them?
Yeah, I wanted to like get a good distance. Like I said, I was trying to my best to position myself with the prior knowledge of between her
Okay.
and my party and everything else.
Okay. So you get, we'll say you move 20 feet. So now you're like on the edge of the fog cloud, and you huck the entirety of the ball bearings towards them. You hear them all scatter. Sarah, you have no clue what's going on, as you can't even see the ball bearings. But now, Griffith
hear it?
and oh, for sure, yeah, it's almost like a gun. It's like, uh, it's like someone took like a BB shotgun and just shot stone. Because all these ball bearings just start rolling everywhere. So now it's incredibly bright. It's incredibly loud. There's a lot of noises going on. Nobody can see. This is the greatest thing I've ever encountered in my entire life.
What are you guys doing?
We're not fighting the monsters. We are fighting each other.
For mechanical purposes,
Oh, it's that
Um,
kind of party.
for mechanical purposes,
Survive.
the area that you guys now are on is going to be considered rough terrain. Um,
God.
like you guys,
I think me and Scrab will be fine. You guys, sorry.
so you guys are going to have to make a dexterity saving throw of DC. Let's just call it 10. They're just ball bearings. It's not that big of a deal. DC 10. If you fail, you fall. Like you fall prone. That goes for Daragor and Aaron as well. This is if you move more than 5 feet. So if you just move 5 feet at a time, and like that's like you just move 5 feet and your movement there, then you're good. You don't have to make the saving throw. But yeah, if you move any more than that, then yeah, you'll have to make the saving throw. This is the funniest thing I've ever seen. All right,
I panic.
That's
I don't
your
know
action.
what I'm doing. I don't know what to do.
That's your action. What else you got, bud?
Nothing. I think that's it. Like I don't know.
Sick. Love it.
I don't know where can move to at this point because I don't know where anybody's at.
The good news is no one else knows where they're at either. All right.
Y'all about to be fucking face down, ass up too.
So we're gonna go. It is now Daragor's turn. Daragor is going to see if he knows where the two of you are, since Scrab and Griffith are both in melee of him. He does have advantage on. He would have advantage on this check. So it's just a straight roll because because he'll be using smell, so he'll have advantage on this. And with a 19, he'll succeed. So he knows where both of you are. And then he is going to make a claw attack at each of you, Scrab and Griffith.
Okay.
So the first attack at Scrab is probably not going to hit. That is a 13 to hit.
Oh, hold on. I gotta move the cat. My armor class. What'd you say it was? 13?
13.
Fuck yourself. Nope.
Okay. And then to Griffith. And did even worse. So, not able to find purchase on either of those attacks. Yeah, there you go. That's going to be Daragor's turn. Syria, you're up.
All right. I hear sounds of ball bearings and swinging. I don't know, like some kind of aggressive action
Yeah,
around where I was.
all the things are awful now.
So if I can try to figure out a way to run back towards the way that I was initially trying to go when I was going to blink back out or misty step, I'm just going to try to run that way because I don't know what those were. I couldn't tell they were ball bearings.
Make an intelligence check.
Okay.
So,
Man, I guess I could have used an action to say, watch your step.
Flat intelligence check.
Yeah.
Okay. 17.
You're smart enough. You'd probably know that those are ball bearings.
Okay.
Um,
It does not impact my decision. I
the
still try to
area.
run.
Okay, yeah, the area that you are in currently, because it's behind the statue, is not affected by the ball bearing, so you can move
Okay.
behind the statue, unaffected if you'd like.
Okay.
That being said, you can't really see, so when you do hit ball bearings, you won't know.
Right. Okay. I try to get out of the going back towards where the party had come in and we were moving, like advancing towards them from. I'm gonna try to move back that way out of my fog cloud here.
Okay. Are you wanting to stay in the fog cloud as you're running, or get out of the fog cloud and then run?
I'm just trying to. I'm moving in that direction pretty much as quickly as I can.
Okay, so that would be inside the fog cloud.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. All right. So as you're moving along the statue, and then you can feel like just kind of keeping your hand on it, and then you can feel where it ends and it turns back towards where you wanted to go, and so you turn with it and make your movement towards that way. As you move, you then feel the ball bearings underneath your feet.
All right.
Do you want to keep going, or do you want to stop?
I try to keep going.
Okay, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Let's see. Saving throw. That is an 11.
11.
Ooh.
Just made it.
All right. I slide out of there.
Yeah, kinda, yeah. Just like, because this is difficult terrain now, your movement speed is going to be halved here. So you're only going to be able to get an additional 10 feet, which I believe will get you on just the cusp of the fog cloud. So I don't think you're quite out yet, but you can see where it's like starting to dissipate in front of you, and are like barely able to see through it. Mechanically, it's still heavily obscure for you, but you know that you're on the edge.
I try as I'm running. I'm just like, I still have the thing, but she can't see it anymore. And yeah, then I'm just
Who can see it? Jesus.
Can I have no idea which way to even look to see anybody, so I think I just have to.
Well, because you were still technically within the fog cloud, you were not able to see anybody.
Yeah, it's just nothing.
Yeah, it's just it's just bright white fog, and it's awful.
Okay.
Just cast Fireball.
Yeah, fuck it, whatever, dude. Just gain a third level spell slot. Say fuck it.
Yep.
Okay. So that's your action, your bonus action, all that kind of good stuff.
Yep, I'm just gonna get as far out that way as I can and be done there.
You haven't used your action yet, have you?
I haven't. I could try to dash.
You could dash if you'd like.
Yeah, I think I'll use my action to dash.
All right, so go ahead. So you go ahead and dash. So this will use another 10 feet of movement, and then the next 20 feet of movement are going to be unaffected by the ball bearings. So you'll be able to actually move 20 feet out of the fog cloud. As you exit the fog cloud and like look to your left, you can see Banley standing there, being like, just kind of like.
Pretty much. Empty bag in my hand. Like,
yeah, it's like, did it work?
Yep, pretty slippery in there. And then I just run over by him, or as close to him as I can get.
Yeah, you can get shoulder to shoulder with him, because he was pretty close to the fog cloud.
Okay.
All right.
Just a quick question, because I didn't think about it, and I'm sure it doesn't. My dark vision doesn't see through that fog, right?
No,
okay,
not at all.
That's what I thought.
Especially because of how bright it is. No.
Yeah, I figured as much. Just wanted to make sure.
All good. All right, Scrap, you're up.
So I am in melee range of both booths. Yes.
Correct.
You know what? Grabbing him doesn't seem to be working too well, so I'm gonna grab her.
Okay.
And try to be like, no, calm down, puppykins. It's gonna be okay.
All right.
Nuggles.
Fine, Finally, something that works. A 16. Don't make that face.
I really wish. Actually, here, can we do this?
No. No.
Get fucked, nerd.
Oh, I see it.
Yep. I'm
No
sorry.
one wants me to hold them close.
Yeah, that is a natural 20. She, you can tell that her, especially the lycanthropy is like truly affecting her mind. She's stronger than you thought. Like she's significantly smaller than Daragor and is like thinner and much more alive. Really, it's appalling how strong she is.
And I at least roll the persuasion to try to kind of
Sure, yeah. Go ahead and roll persuasion disadvantage.
bring it down. Disadvantage. So we have
Right.
a 10
Okay, and
and a 2.
Oh no.
Oh God.
No.
it's going great. Honestly, it's going great.
Well, you feel like you're pretty useless. So am I, dude. Both of
All
our
right.
littles are just losing it.
You have a bonus action if you would like to use it.
Damn it, woman! I'm just trying to help you. Screaming into the cloud.
All right. Griffith, you're up.
You can't see, you can't move.
Sirio, can you make this fog go away at least?
Did you say
can't.
no?
I can't drop the spell. It's only if wind gets it.
Well, there is
Well,
a porthole. Hopefully that'll get it eventually, but
Can't cast giant fan.
I don't think prestidigitation is enough of a gust of wind to do it.
disengage into the chamber where we can actually maneuver.
Okay, so you're gonna use your action to disengage and then move backwards.
Yep.
All right. So doing so is gonna take more than 5 feet of movement. So you're gonna have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yep.
I'm sorry in advance.
Oh, 15.
Oh.
All right. Yeah. Much more. Especially with the metal on metal, the sliding that Sirio did is really kind of accented on you as you like just across the ball bearings.
Didn't know you could.
You guys ever seen that clip from Big Mouth when Coach Steve is on all the golf balls and he's like just doing that forever?
Yeah.
That's kind of what it looks like. But yeah, you're now out of the. It is going to take all of your movement, but you are outside of the fog cloud, and any movement from here on out will be unaffected by the ball bearing.
Good. You should join me, Scrabby Doo.
I was trying to catch a kitty cat. God damn it!
Yeah, play out in non-fog.
You've called them werewolves the entire time, and now they're cats. Now that you actually see them.
No, don't question it.
You still have your action and your bonus action.
None of my spells are gonna help.
Same.
Nope, that takes concentration. That takes concentration.
Yeah, it's the way of the clerics.
Hey, spiritual weapon does not cause concentration.
Correct.
Spiritual weapon is cool.
Yeah, I'll cast spiritual weapon.
All right. Whenever you cast it, does it have to appear within a space that you can see?
Create a floating spiritual weapon within range that lasts for the duration or until you cast a spell.
Okay. Yeah, you can place it anywhere where you want within, I think, 30 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. Where would you like it to appear?
Right where I was.
Okay. So just like kind of Shadow Clone Jutsu kind of deal?
Mm-hmm.
All right. What is the shape of your spiritual weapon?
Oh, it is absolutely like a maul, like a
Okay,
big warhammer or something.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, as part of the spell, you do get to make an attack if you would like to do that.
Oh yeah,
All right, go ahead. This will be a straight roll.
it says +4 to the hit.
Right, yeah, but I mean, it won't be affected by advantage or disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
23 to hit.
23 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
5.
5. All right.
Yep.
You are unsure whether or not the damage was as successful as you would have thought, because you cannot see the impact that it made. But you did hear the blow land, so
Okay.
you do know that it hit.
What kind of damage does it do again?
Force.
Yep.
Oh, is it forced?
Mhm.
Nice.
It's made of magic.
Yes, magic. All right. Anything else?
No, I can't do anything else.
Alrighty. It is now going to be Erin's turn. Erin is going to use her action to attack Scrab.
Obviously.
Oh, you are healing. Okay. You're just hiding yourself. Got it.
I ran off to refill my water bottle, but yay, wireless headsets.
No, that's fair. She is going to make an attack against you. She only gets one attack. She is, however, going to position herself to flank you with Daragorn. So she will have advantage on this attack.
Oh, now it's a kitty cat party.
Well, they're dogs, but okay. That is a 16 to hit.
That will hit.
All right, so she's going to do some damage. All right, that is going to be 7 points of piercing damage. That's her. Aaron reaches out and bites on your shoulder, kind of like going through the astral arms and clamping onto your actual shoulder and piercing into your flesh.
Ow.
All right. After that, that is going to be her turn. So, Banley, you are up, my guy.
You take damage?
Who?
Scrap?
Scrab?
Yeah.
Yeah, she took 7.
I only have mine up.
I think I put it in the sheet right. I'm still.
I didn't hear you take 7. Sorry. Well, you're panicking still, trying to figure out what the hell I'm going to do.
Better figure it out.
At least I'm not trying to hug them.
If I hug them, then you can stab them in their buttholes.
That doesn't do much.
And do
Still
more.
does something.
You think, Griffith?
Maybe it does more than ball bearings.
Oh, you got to like skate, so that was pretty cool.
Fuck
I
off.
did slide out of there.
Mm-hmm. Has not hindered you guys at all yet. Sorry, I didn't want to move into the fog cloud and get mauled by a werewolf or cat, whatever it is.
A cat will.
The cat dog?
All right, what you got?
Does it back up to me? Shit.
Yeah, it's you.
I still can't see anything, so I'm just gonna basically ready for another engage, I guess, and try and attack again when it comes out and engages with somebody.
Okay. What weapon are you ready?
Daggers.
Okay, got it. All right. So that is going to be now Daragor's turn. Daragor is also going to attack you since he has advantage on this attack here. He will be hitting you twice, once with his claws, once with his bite. Or he's going to swing at you twice. The first one is a 14. Scrab.
No, that won't hit.
For the bite attack, is a 16.
That will hit.
This is this damage die instead. That is going to be 10 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
And I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Ring. 11.
11. You do succeed. As Daragor grabs onto your wrist and bites down hard. You can feel the blood rush down your arm. And as he begins to grab and yank and begins to do the dog thrash and trying to throw you to the ground, one of your astral arms props you up against the stone and pushes you back up to your feet.
Nice.
All right. That is going to be the end of. Actually, with that, Daragor is going to move away from you. He's going to. He's going to back up from you. You do have an attack of opportunity if you would like to take it.
Yes, I would.
Go ahead and make an attack roll at disadvantage. Your vision is obscured.
Trying to see where my attack thing button is.
If you just click on the actual 2-hit on D&D Beyond, it'll roll the die for you.
Yeah, but I don't see where that is.
Should be under actions. I think
Action.
you do actions, and then it should have an option.
And then it'll say hit/DC.
Yeah, okay. So just for regular unarmed strike? Well, that's the same for action. So 23! Suck on that, dog man.
Did you do it at disadvantage?
No, hold on.
Cat.
Net wood.
Yep. I kind of thought so.
You kind of thought nothing.
You see, you lash out and try to strike at Daragor as he backs up, and your astral fist just kind of wildly try to go for a haymaker after being thrown off balance, and Daragor's white fur just almost immediately begins to blend in with the glowing fog that is around you. And he disappears completely from your vision. You can hear him moving away, and then you can hear what sounds like claw on stone, like the statue right in front of you, that's right next to you. Okay. That is going to be Daragor's turn. Now it is Syrio.
All right. Looking at my spells again. It is a concentration spell, so I can, this coming around to my turn, stop concentrating on it.
Okay.
Now that I'm out of there.
Okay.
I was doing it as
spell?
yeah, I'm not concentrating on the fog cloud anymore.
Okay.
It's kind of like an octopus inking.
Almost immediately the fog cloud begins to disperse, and the three of you can see. First off, let's see. Okay. The three of you can see Aaron just kind of standing over top of Scrab. You see blood kind of dripping from her mouth and coming out of Scrab's shoulder, and out of her opposite arm. Oh, I'm sorry, his opposite arm. Yeah. So you guys now have a clear field of vision and can see. However, Father Daragor is not directly in front of you. You do not see him.
None of us see Daragor?
Correct. You guys are all standing on the other side of the statue, so you do not see his exact position.
Okay, if I move off to the side, moving sideways, do we ever get a look at him? I don't know exactly how big this...
Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, I want to move,
okay.
Just kind of strafe.
Okay, cool. It'd probably take about 10 feet of movement, and then you would begin to see him, yeah.
Okay.
He's not hiding, he's just obscured from your broken line of sight.
Okay. Is he... How far away from me is he at this point, since I just got out and was
You moved, I believe, 35 feet away from him, so and then he moved another 5 feet, so we'll say 40.
Okay. I try to look over at him, and I go ahead and try to cast Mind Spike at him.
Is that an attack roll or a saving throw?
It is a Wisdom 13 saving throw.
Okay.
It's half damage.
He fails.
All right. It is. Ooh, bad roll. 6 damage.
6
6
damage.
psychic.
All right. All right. As you cast the Mind Spike out onto the creature, you hear the ferocious howl as the psychic damage pierces his mind. Yeah, you can. It is a kind of like blood curdling howl that he lets out. All right.
That is all I
That's your
can
action?
do there.
All
Yeah,
right.
that is. And then I'll move back towards.
Okay.
Banley.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe Mind Spike allows you a successful hit with Mind Spike allows you to track that creature within a certain radius, right?
Yes, I can. He cannot hide from me.
Okay.
Now, it is failed save. You also always know the target's location until the spell ends, but only while the two of you are on the same plane of existence.
Cool.
Can't become hidden, and if it's invisible, gains no benefit
Sounds good.
against me.
All right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Coolio. So that's your turn, right?
Yep.
All right. Scrap.
So she's all standing over me, all bloodthirsty and shit. We're gonna just fucking do all of the attacks. We're gonna fucking. What's the thing with the stuff with the key, with the arms, with the.
Flurry of blows.
That, yes,
Yeah.
thank you. Because
Like
grabbing
the monk
people
bread
for
and butter.
hugs is not working. So.
Yeah, that's okay though. All right. Go ahead and make your. You should have a total of 3 attacks. These are all now regular rolls, so you won't be rolling at disadvantage anymore. As you can see.
Well, the first one ain't doing fucking nothing. It was a nat 1. The
Okay.
second one is a 12, and the third one's a 22.
The 22 will hit.
Yes, I certainly hope so. For a total of 6 damage.
6 damage. All right. So you, as you begin to kind of unleash on Erin, she fairly deftly dodges out of the way of your attacks, except for that one haymaker from one of your astral arms just coming out of your shoulder and just clocking down right on this part of her face, and you can see that like almost immediately that that eye begins to swell up.
Right in the booster.
Yep. Booped the snoot, as they would say. Uh, all right, so that's your action and your bonus action. You want to move?
I should. But do I really want to? If she gets another good attack on me, I might die, so I should move.
Okay. So you guys, you are still affected by the ball bearings. So if you're going to move more than 5 feet, you're going to have to make your saving throw.
You said it's a dex saving throw, right?
Correct.
21 to
All right.
scurry back about 25 feet.
Okay. So in order to get to that 25, actually you won't be able to, because to move out of the ball bearings, you're going to have to spend 20 feet of your movement, and then you'll have 15 left.
Oh, that's fine. Then I'll just kind of get to the edge of the ball bearings, so the 20 is fine.
Okay. As you begin to move away from her, Erin is going to take her attack of opportunity against you. She does not have advantage on this any longer. She will hit though with a 22.
Get fucked, bitch.
All right. See how she does. Not bad. That is 8 points of piercing damage.
Well, so fun fact, kids. That kind of puts me in a -1 of the hit points things.
Yeah. That'll happen.
It will.
Okay.
Is she in? Would Erin have been in range of my in my sight?
Yeah, for sure.
Can I use my reaction to actually make that a 2 that she on her die?
You don't have to use a reaction. You can just do the thing. So
Oh,
yeah, 100%.
Oh, it's just the portents are just happen.
I'm fairly certain. Let me reread it. That's her. Porton.
Yeah.
You can choose to do so before the roll, and you can replace the roll in this way only once per turn. Yeah. So yeah, you can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I guess. All right, that'd be my last one, and it would be a 2.
Right. So that attack will definitely miss. So you are back to your 7 hit points. You are not down, and you are successfully out of the ball bearings. As Sirio bends fate to quite literally snap you away from the jaws of death. All right. Is that your turn, Grab?
Yes.
Okay. Griffin, you are up.
Okay. Since I'm like right there by the ball bearings, I am going to cast Cure Wounds on
You move up to
uh,
cast
Scrab.
your wounds.
Yep,
Alrighty. Is this a first or second level?
first level.
Okay. So 1d8 plus your spellcasting modifier.
You get 8 HP back.
There you go. Look
Oh,
at that.
thank you. I'm feeling like a whole new pupper.
Uh-huh.
I imagine those portents being like Doctor Strange when he's using the time stone. You know, when he's like
Yeah.
going through and he's just like spazzing out.
Yeah. This is like, wait.
He's
This
like,
time,
wait,
I
yep,
want
yep.
this one.
There we go.
All right. That's your action, Griffith.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't cast. Well, I can cast a cantrip as well, can't I? Or no, that's one
If it
action.
has the speed of a bonus action,
Yeah,
which very
that-
few
it
of them
does
do.
not.
Your spiritual weapon is still up there.
Yes, I can attack him with the spiritual weapon again.
Okay. Are you going to move to get in view of Daragor to be able to like know where he is, or are you just going to use it to attack Aaron?
Yeah, I'm just gonna attack Aaron with it.
Cool. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
19 plus
That'll definitely hit.
my yeah. And it is D8. Okay. Oh, 4 damage.
All right, 4 damage. All right, as the maul comes down and lands on Aaron's eye, that Scrap has already started to cause to swell and just makes it so much worse. All right. Cool beans. Do you have anything else that you want to do? Any movement? I'd say you have like 25 feet of movement left. You have almost all of it.
Maybe basically get around Scrab on the other side so I can shield both of us.
Okay, so are you going into the ball bearings to do that, or?
Just 5 foot in.
Okay, cool. All right, yeah, no saving throw necessary for that. Cool deal. All right, so now we're gonna go back to the top of the round there, and Banley, none of the creatures became within melee for you to stab with the daggers. However, they did become visible, so you could have thrown one if you would like.
Yeah, we'll throw one.
Okay, cool. Aaron would have been the only one that you would have been able to see, so you can throw, but you can definitely throw one at her. So yeah, just make a ranged attack using your daggers. It should be a normal attack.
8.
8?
Yep.
Yeah, 8 does not hit. You do have a second dagger with you though, correct?
I didn't have it out yet because I had one in hand for the ball bearings.
Oh, well, I can. That's fine. I'm not super concerned about that. We'll say as part of your action to throw it, you would have unsheathed and then thrown a dagger, so you
Okay.
still have one like ready to go. But now it is your turn, and now you have your full turn.
Honestly, I think I'm actually going to sheathe the dagger and pull out the short bow and just kind of keep it at range and attack. I don't know.
Sounds good. Yeah, go ahead and make an attack roll using your short bow.
Mother, 11.
Yeah, 11 unfortunately is not enough.
Mm-hmm.
You do see that the arrow actually strikes Aaron, but uh, the arrow itself just kind of like grazes off of her skin and doesn't pierce flesh. Um, all right. You still have your bonus action?
Oh, I don't really think I have much I can do. Yeah, we're just gonna hit it there, I think.
Okay. Next up is Daragor. Daragor is going to use all of his movement to climb the statue, and then he is going to use his action, dash, and jump towards the porthole. All right. So he's gonna make an athletics check. Um, he needs to get a DC of 15. He has a +4 to this roll, so he needs to hit 11 or higher. And he rolled a 17. Daragor has jumped, like leapt all the way to the porthole and just like, um, uh, what was that? What was that movie? Like almost like Van Helsing style, just like slammed his claws into the ceiling, and it was like hanging there, and has like climbed up into the porthole above.
What was the port or the statue of?
It was of the his name is
God of-
Malar. He's the evil god of lycanthropes.
I didn't know the god of Malor had worshippers who were cowards.
Okay. So that is his turn. Father Durgar is no longer in this area. It
He's
is
completely out.
Yeah, he's out. Yeah, he rolled very high. And is gone. He's on the other side of the porthole, but he's not mechanically, he's not away from like the entrance of the porthole. But he is like outside of it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, out of
Okay.
out of sight.
Out of sight. You
Okay.
know where he is, but everybody else he is out of sight.
Okay. As soon as he jumps out there, I say that I can kind of track him. He can't hide, at least for a little while.
All right. It is now Aaron's turn. Before Dergory, I'm sorry, it's not Aaron's turn. Holy shnikes. Father Dergory at the end of his turn will howl, and you see Aaron's ears perk up, and she looks up towards the porthole. It is now Sirio's turn.
How far away is that lever at this point?
The lever is like directly attached to the statue, so from where you are, it's like 25-ish feet.
But there's
But
ball
the
bearings, right?
ball bearings are in between.
Yeah.
So Misty Stepping would get you there, but that's also your last second level spell.
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah. So it's up to you.
Um. Yeah, I don't want. Actually, no. Is there something I could do, like approaching Aaron with the arrowhead thing? Is there any kind of action I could take?
I will say that if you could spend your turn or spend your action to make a very compelling persuasion for her. She will make another wisdom saving throw. She will roll this at disadvantage because she has already become aggressive.
Okay.
But you can certainly try.
Yeah, I think I'll try because I don't necessarily want to kill her or
Right.
anything of that
So
Maybe
same
you
deal.
don't. She didn't take a bite out of you.
matter.
So same deal. She needs to make a wisdom saving throw, DC 12. If she fails by 5 or more, she goes into a frenzy. If she succeeds, she will stop being aggressive. If she succeeds by 5 or more, then she will actively help you. Sound good?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah. 2 nat 20s. Let's go.
Well, you were close. It is a 2. Um,
Got one of the numbers
so
right.
so she will
I'm a
fail
divination
by.
wizard too.
Yep.
So she has failed her saving throw by 5 or more. So she has entered into a frenzy. So as you like, how do you attempt to persuade her?
I'm just pulling out the arrowhead and I'm walking towards her slowly, just like think of your father. And then she goes crazy and I'm just like, that's right, you killed him.
Okay, yeah. As you hold the arrowhead towards her, there's a moment where she starts to become aggressive, and then a sense of recognition actually kind of comes over her, but it's not recognition of the object itself. It's recognition of what the object is. And for a moment, she looks frightened. And then she kind of tries to back up a bit and feels her back against the statue, and then feels backed into a corner and goes ballistic. All right.
All right.
So you have your bonus action if you have one.
Nothing I can really. Not gonna portal. I'm not gonna step over there now. She's all pissed. So I'm just gonna hang out.
All right. It is now Scrab's turn.
How far away from me is she?
She's only 20 feet.
Okay.
Actually, she's not even that far. She's 10 feet.
Do you need my dexterity check to get over there?
To get in melee with her, yeah.
15.
You pass. You're right. You are right next.
Actions. So let's give her all we got.
All right,
Bang.
go for it.
And bop. And boom.
I will let you know now that after ending her frenzy, she does become more difficult to hit. So I'm trying to get that out there now, so that way you don't think I'm cheating you.
No, that's fine.
Her
I got
AC was
a 19, an 11, and an 18.
okay. The first and last will hit.
I figured.
The 11. Okay. Go and roll damage.
That is 7 and 5.
12 points of damage total. All right. So as you begin to just kind of wail on Erin, you start punching and kicking her, and as you're landing these blows, you are feeling her bones crack, and she just looks all the more angry from it. You can see that as she roars back at you, that she's spitting blood. Whether it's hers or your own, you're not entirely sure. But you can tell that she is hurt, but she is full born. I'm going to murder you, in her eyes.
Not unless I murder you first.
That being said, it is now Griffith's turn.
What's the distance between me and her?
About the same distance between Scrab. So actually, you were 5 feet in front, so 15 feet.
15 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what the spell. Yeah, I'm gonna move to her.
Okay.
Where she
Go ahead
is.
and make your dexterity saving throw.
Oh, come on. Nope.
All right. With a sense of determination, you move towards to go in and help Scrab. And your determination overpowers your thoughtfulness of how to be careful for your feet. The ball bearings cause you to slip, and with a great and thunderous crash, you land on your back. You still have you can use the rest of your movement to stand up, but that will take all of your movement to do.
What about casting a spell from the ground?
You absolutely can do that. Yeah.
Yep. Let's do Toll the Dead. She needs to make a wisdom save.
Sounds good. She got an 11. So
Aha,
pretty sure
DC 12.
There you go. So roll a d12.
That No. It's a D8. 12.
She's taking
this is DC.
damage. It's a d12.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Toll the Dead's really good.
11 damage.
11 damage. Wow. Okay. All right. As you cast the spell,
Whoops.
very Metallica-esque, For Whom the Bell Tolls, you cast the spell, and with a thunderous gong, Erin goes to snap at Scrab again, and as she goes for it, you see her wince all at one time, her ears pin back, and she lets out this horrible howl, and goes to swipe multiple times at Scrab that are just way too easy to dodge if you step out of the way, and Erin falls to the ground.
Bad dog.
All right.
Oh.
Okay, you guys are still down here. Erin has fallen. Father Dergor is no longer in sight. I would like all of you guys to make a perception check.
10.
9.
18.
5.
Sirio, as you're being the one who's careful to listen, you can hear the echoing screams of those that are above you, as Father Dergor has now entered the church.
Oh shit. Guys, I think he went to the church.
Your the residual magic of the mind spike tells you that indeed he is, and he is above you.
Let us make haste.
Yep, he's up there.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm assuming everybody runs upstairs. Okay. So we run upstairs into the office. There are 2 people who are in Dergor's office themselves that have barricaded themselves inside of the office. You guys convince them to get the fuck out of the way, start pulling the barricade off, and rush out of the office into the church. As you guys get out there, it is an absolute bloodbath. There are multiple people who have just been eviscerated, much in the same way that Oswald was. There are blood sprays all over the floor and all over the walls. There's just a lot of dead people now. With that, though, we'll keep the same initiative and start at the top of the round. You guys now are in the church. I need Bamley to take your action.
Thank God he's out of BBs.
That's true. Yeah,
I picked Mullet.
Ball bearings are no longer initiative.
I would have
Hold on,
slapped
guys, we
your
gotta
fucking
sweep him up.
hand.
Just goes out there with a
Fog
vacuum.
cloud.
Hold on, I'll be up there in a minute.
Nobody's mad at my BBs. Nobody's mad at Sirio for his fucking fog cloud, okay?
Oh no. There's bad enough for both.
Mine was
I'm just gonna let one fly.
Okay, cool. Make it a check.
Yeah, 15.
15 just hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, what's 6 damage.
Six damage. All right. So, Father Dergor has a townsfolk in his claw, and he's getting ready to bite them. You loose an arrow, and it catches them right in the back of the hand. You see that similar small amount of blood trickles out, and the arrow is fairly easily dislodged from him, but it does cause him to drop whoever he's holding, and gives them enough time to scurry away. You can see that Dergor himself is soaked in blood. The vast majority of the fur on his front side is just red. Okay, it is now It is now Derek. Or I'm sorry, you have your bonus action. You're moving. So you want to take it?
And I just kind of move like out of everybody else's like way over, kind of towards like I can't remember how we were set up in here, but just further away so I'm not like first in line.
I will remind you that as a rogue, you do have your cunning action, which allows you to hide as a bonus action.
Oh yeah, I read that earlier, and I was like I was gonna do that, but then I didn't.
Would you like to hide?
Yeah.
There are lots of places to hide. Okay,
yeah.
Go ahead and make a stealth check for me.
9.
9. All right.
I don't see him.
I'm actually not
Purposely
hiding from
not
him.
looking.
I'm not
Purposely
hiding from.
not looking in a specific direction. Yeah, I don't see him.
I'm not hiding from Dergo. I'm hiding from Griffith because he's mad at me about the ball bearings.
That's fair, honestly.
Appropriate
Okay.
response.
So as you loose the arrow, knowing having been shot by an arrow earlier, or shot at with an arrow earlier, Deragor knows who tried to shoot him and is looking for you, and doesn't immediately see you, but sees the other three. And with it now being his turn, he's going to move up towards. Who do we think's in front?
Me.
Okay, it's kind of what I figured. He's going to move up into melee with
Very
you,
close to that as well.
and he's going to make his 2 attacks at you. All right, first attack with his claw is a first attack with his claw is a natural 20. His attack with his bite is a natural 1. So he will crit with his claw. All right, and that is 9 times 2, 18, plus 3. That is 21 points of piercing damage.
Jesus.
Yep.
Ouch.
Finding the spot right in between. What type of armor are you wearing? I know it's heavy, but
Scale.
oh, so it's medium.
Yep.
Finding the spot in between the scale mail and like the leather jerkin underneath. Deragor goes and just like slams his claws into your ribs, and you can feel the tips of his claws like piercing your lung, and like feel it filling with blood. Blood immediately kind of like sputters out of your mouth, and then goes to on your neck, goes to bite. And you just out of pure instinct immediately raise your shield and bashes face away from you, still sustaining a heavy amount of damage from that. All right, that is going to be his turn. He's going to stay there with you. Sirio, you're up.
All right. Let's see. Okay. I'm just going to go ahead and cast a firebolt at him.
Sure thing. Make an attack roll.
Ooh, that is a 19.
19 hits. Roll damage.
That is 7.
7 points. Got it. All right. Lobbing a firebolt at Father Deragor, you can smell the acrid smell of burning hair and cauterized blood as it fills the air with that smell of iron. And it did full damage. All right. That's your action.
Yep.
All right.
Then I'm going to try to just skirt off to the side to get, not hide, obviously I can't hide,
Right.
but like get behind something to obscure myself a little bit.
Sure. Yeah. That's easy enough to do. Just kind of like putting yourself in like a little alcove. Your robes are still like hanging out and stuff, but yeah, you're not at the foreground of the picture here.
Right.
All right. Anything else?
I think that will be it.
All right, Scrab, you're up.
After seeing the chunk he took out of my friend, we are not going to let that slide, and we are going to go and punch.
All righty. Go ahead and make How many key points do you have left? You have 2 more, right?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay, go ahead and make your 3 attack rolls.
23 on the first.
That one hits.
20 on to the second.
Hits.
And 10 on the third.
Third does not hit. So 2
No.
out of 3.
See, 6 plus 7, it's 13 damage.
Okay.
Why don't you pick on someone your own size?
Was that the total damage for both damage?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So as you land the blows, while the density of his body is similar to Aaron's, you can feel that it's much more resistant. Whereas with Aaron, you felt your impact being as harmful as you'd intended. These do not feel the same. You still did damage; it's just not as effective as you would have thought. It is now Griffith's turn.
Okay. Well, I have very little options, so
We will say that you were conscious enough to bring your spiritual weapon with you. By the way,
yes. But that's also a bonus action to use it, or it's a
Yeah.
bonus action to do other things. So
right? Yeah,
It's
I'm
with me.
letting you know that you still have it. You don't need to cast it again.
Okay.
Oh, I do need you to, though. However, make a Constitution saving throw for your concentration check.
Okay.
You need to be an 11.
On the nose.
There you go.
Fucking barely.
What
Yeah,
My
was,
it's
dice are
a-
fickle.
what was that to maintain?
his Shield of Faith.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, because he took 23, so it would have been half as much damage as he took,
Yep.
rounded down to 11.
Natural fucking 20.
There you go. On an attack roll.
Yep.
All right.
So,
So it is going to be. Are you going to double the value of the die or roll 2 die?
I'll double the die.
All right. So you're going to roll 2d8.
Fuck off.
Critical boop. Love it.
Yep. Well, no, 4.
Okay.
But
So 4 damage total.
well, no, 4, so 8 plus 2.
So 10.
No, plus 3 strength. 11, and it is a magical sword, so 12.
Okay. So plus 12.
I'm
Okay.
going to use my War Priest ability, and I'm going to hit him again.
All right.
17.
17 hits.
9 damage.
9 damage. All right.
Taking the barbarian rage out on Dergor here.
Trying to.
Hey, man. If anybody needs it,
I'm going to disengage.
disengage is a full action.
It's a full action? I thought it was
In 5e, it is a full action.
Ah, fuck. Okay.
You can move away from him if you would like, but he will probably get an attack of opportunity against you.
Nope.
So as Griffith begins to slash with his sword, the difficulty that Banley was having with using his weapons effectively to pierce his skin is not hold true for the Moon Touch sword, as he begins to just carve through the flesh of Dergor, where others were having trouble finding purchase their attacks as far as the damage values. You do not seem to be having that problem. All right, after Griffith, we're going to go see who here is in the church. Okay. One of the people who's in the church and is badly injured but still alive and moving is Saw. As you guys discovered previously, Saw used to be a mercenary, specifically a fighter. And Saw summons up with courage and moves behind Deragor and attempts to grapple him. So she is going to do an opposed athletics check. Let's see what happens. Saw get a natural 20.
He never
Uh,
saw it coming.
Um,
All right,
see
guys.
what
Thanks for
guys.
watching. We're never doing this again.
Let's see
Yeah.
here. We're gonna go 2d6. All right, so that's 11 points of psychic damage to the DM.
I'll take half.
Okay, yeah. So Saw has him grappled for sure. Yeah. Top of the round. It's and she's as Saw comes up, you can see that like her face is bloody. She's part of her chest has been carved open. Um, you can hear her yell, "Put him down!" As she's got her arms grappled around his arms, restraining his movement a little bit. Um, uh, it is wild to see just a full, like badass half orc like this just manhandle this werewolf. Banley, you're up.
Well, I mean, I appreciate everything Saul did, but she literally did everything, got in my way for everything I was going to do.
Uh-oh.
Because what's penalties in 5e for shooting into combat when your friends are in close combat?
There actually aren't any.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I can still shoot.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
She's also behind him.
I
too.
already
Like,
did the
she's
ball
not.
bearing fucked up. I didn't want to like accidentally kill Saw too, and just okay. Like
No, yeah. I totally understand, but yeah, no, in 5e that is not a thing.
But since she's on the behind him, there's no way I can move to get that flank bonus, is there?
You would already have advantage on this, or I'm sorry, you would already have advantage on this attack because he is grappled. So attacks against a grappled creature have advantage.
Okay.
In addition to that, because he is already engaged with another creature that it considers an enemy, you have sneak attack.
Okay, awesome. Yeah. So an attack with advantage then, is what I'm hearing?
You sure do.
Let it fly. I'm really glad I have advantage. This one would be a 19.
19 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
The other one was a nat 1.
Sick.
Sick. So what? That's 2d6 on a sneak, right? Yep.
Yep. Plus your short bow, so it should be 3d6 total, right?
Yep. It'd be 11. 17 damage.
17 damage. Good lord. All right. This arrow, as you begin to loose it, sticks into Daragor's neck, and like gets lodged in there. He's still moving. He's still up. He is looking hellaciously hurt. There you go. It is now. So that's your action. You still have your bonus action. You're moving.
I think I'm good right here.
Cool. Daragor's going to take his turn. His first attack is going to be against Saw. And then the second attack is going to be against Griffith.
Wait, what?
You're still in melee, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the second attack is going to be against you.
Oh, okay.
His first attack against Saw is definitely going to hit. I'm not going to roll dice for it because she's literally at 1.
Unfortunately.
So he does put her down. The second attack against Griffith though misses.
Good.
Ooh, good.
And that is unfortunately all he can do. All right, Syria, you're up.
All right.
Burn the
Hoping
heretic.
it
Oh, I'm...
hoping it works the same way as the first time. I'm gonna use my last second level to try to mind spike him again.
All right.
Oh.
This
That
is
was Wisdom 13.
Wisdom 13. Got it. It's cocked and fails.
All right. And
Roll damage.
rolling damage. Much better damage. 14 damage.
14. Okay.
Shit.
Sirio, tell us what, as you plant the mind spike into Daragor, you can hear and feel the thoughts and feelings within Deragor, and you feel rage and hunger and desire for power, ambition, and just utmost ferocity. What does Sirio think whenever he's feeling all of those things through Deragor?
I'm just feeling what he's
You're
projecting.
feeling, you're feeling the things that are going through his mind.
I feel just that I had made purchase with what I was trying to do, and that I just I don't know, I feel somewhat bad because I'm trying to save him from himself, but he also kind of seems willing to be doing these things.
As those feelings of almost apprehension begin to wash over you, they are replaced as the flood of emotions from Deragor rush into you. As the emotions that Deragor is feeling are suddenly vacuumed away from you as Deragor falls.
I think we got him.
Behead him.
Oh, you're beheading him?
Yeah, just shoot them.
All right. You go over to Deragor and you drive your sword through his neck and remove his head from his shoulders. Deragor is no more. The threat of Graymoor has now vanished at the behest of our adventurers.
All due to the ball bearings.
Yep, ball bearings save the day. You guys crushed it.
Loud ball bearings.
To kind of wrap up the story here, the majority of Graymoor is now dead, as Deragor did get out and begin to wreak havoc here.
Any of those that he didn't finish, I'll use spare the dying.
Yeah, you guys use your abilities to
want to check on Saw.
resuscitate and recoup them as much as possible. Saw is dead. One of the half-orc traits is that she has relentless endurance. That's where she was at. She was
How's
at
Henrietta taking it?
and actually, let's see if Henrietta's dead. On a 10 or more, on an 11 or higher, she's alive. And that's a 16. Henriette is alive. She is using the magic that she knows to help stabilize others as well. You guys have successfully defeated the werewolves of Graymoor. Congratulations, guys! You guys did it.
Woo!
Did it!
Woo!
We done did it.
Guys did it.
What do we get for killing the werewolves of Graymoor?
10 billion platinum.
Holy shit! Fucking worth it. I'm gonna go buy so many ball bearings.
Yeah.
Are we now dripping in bitches?
Yeah, for sure.
Woohoo! Good job.
But because of this delay, and because this is just a one shot, I don't really feel the need to kind of like go into the role play to end this. You guys were successful. Congratulations. Are there any questions that you guys have about the story or about the encounters?
No, it's fun. Had a good time.
Yeah.
How close were we to figuring out that he had a little secret entrance the first time we were in there?
Yeah.
The very first time you went to his office?
Yeah.
You guys looked for it and did not find it. I remember you guys going in and just rolled like dog shit.
I think we all
so
looked.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. You guys all looked. So the only reason that was like part of the reason too is that he hadn't been down there in a while, and so like the statue was covering it up better. Whereas this time he had been down there very recently and hadn't taken the care to place the statue over completely properly. So yeah, like that would have blown it wide open had you guys found it. But you unfortunately just rolled bad.
Yeah.
And he made that save on my suggestion when I had him when I was asking him about his teeth.
Mm-hmm.
If he would have just straight up told us then, we would have found
Yep.
out then too. Like,
Yep.
oh shit, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the difference here too is that Deragor is not actually whereas like Erin is like a full blown werewolf as far as like she can only turn with like the power of the moon. Deragor is more of a hybrid and can turn at will. Which is why he was able to just why he was able to just do it. Yeah, but I hope you guys had fun. This is actually one of my favorite stories to run just because it's pretty quick and easy, and I think it's really interesting.
Yeah.
Really is.
Yeah.
Well, chat, I guess we're going to get out of here. It's late for me and Pogo. We got work in the morning. So we're going to dip out here real quick. But like I said, thank you for watching. We're going to be looking at doing a more long-term campaign, if everybody here is willing to do so. And we're going to be back with some more D&D. So if you liked what you saw tonight, then stay tuned. We will be doing some more in the future. As far as what I'm doing next, tomorrow I'll be doing Tribes of Midgard. I'll be doing that about 5 p.m. Central CST. And yeah, so I'm not going to do any outro or anything tonight. We're just going to leave you on all of our faces saying bye. Pogo's there, you know. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Hope you guys had fun. Have a good night and bye.
Bye.